All right, all right, all right. What's going on, everyone? You guys doing okay? Good morning, good morning. So, this morning was already a news drop, okay? We had the news. I'm going to share this on YouTube, so I can't really share it in better at the same time. So, those of you guys in my private group, you guys, sorry, you can't see the other screen all the time. All right, so CPI came out. We're just going to cover the news briefly, and then we're going to get right on the charts. But I did want to cover sort of this news because it did have a few things that were worth talking about. And I just wrote some notes down here. So look, bottom line, November, rising after rising 0.2% for each of the following 4 months. The expectation was a 0.2% rise, and that met expectations today. So what's interesting to note is that over the last 12 months, the all items index increased 2.7% before the seasonal adjustment. Okay. Obviously, these seasonal adjustments can kind of add additional volatility to this report, but the index for all items, less food and energy, minus food and energy, okay, this is like core CPI, rose 0.3% in November as it did in each of the previous 3 months. What does that mean? That means prices are more expensive. And I do see we just took out previous daily highs, so I want to get through this very quickly. But essentially, the index for shelter rose 0.3% in November, accounting for nearly 40%, okay, of the month's all items increase. So shelter, okay, is rising, and that's interesting. It's just really interesting. So it's not a good it's not a good sign. The all items index rose by 2.7% over the last 12 months, yada yada. The energy index decreased 3.2% for the 12 months ending in November. The food index increased 2.4% over the last year. Food item, blah 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 blah. All this other stuff based on the information in this report. All right. The Fed may continue to, in my opinion, reduce its asset purchases. Sort of at a gradual pace. Okay. I honestly, the report shows that inflation is still elevated, but it's moderating. Okay. As the Fed says, it is moderating. The Fed, will they want to see further? Will they reduce at the same pacing? Well, they're going to continue to, they need evidence to do that. Okay. They're going to need some factual evidence to actually reduce rates at the pace that we all think they will. It's interesting that what the stock market is doing today. But what I think is really interesting about this report is the food, right? So it's interesting, like you're kind of seeing a decrease in cereal, but all the other items at the grocery store are more expensive, and not by like a little. It actually rose by a good amount. The food index increased 2.4% over the last year. All right. Food index comes in at 1.6 over the last 12 months. It's not great. I mean, honestly, it's not great. The inflation is still stubborn. So I think it's important. I think this next rate cut coming up, I think that's going to happen. I don't know what the probability is. I imagine it might have gone down a little, but I don't actually know what the futures rate cut probability is. It's typically spot on, but I imagine this isn't great news. Kind of making it more difficult, right? When inflation is stubborn and keeps, especially in these certain sectors that after adjustments, you look at it and go, wow, that's a pretty big swing after they adjusted it up. But anyways, they have a wide range of things that they look at. It's not just one thing, obviously. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to continue to reduce rates at this same pacing. They might pause. We'll see how labor comes in. Next Thursday, jobs report comes out. Let's take a look real quick for the news next week, just so I'm on track there. We have next week. So PMI or PPI comes out tomorrow. Next week, we have the FOMC statement on Wednesday. That is going to be the federal funds rate on Wednesday. So that's a big day, obviously. But this report to me, because it came in as expected, and you're still seeing specifically in food and shelter, right? And even though you saw energy come down, you're still seeing this stubborn inflation rise. It's not good. So we want to see what happens there for the month of December. And I imagine that they're going to do this 0.25 rate cut. I don't think Powell wants to lose his job. So as Trump kind of takes over and comes into office, I think he's trying to keep everything from derailing Powell, that is. And then next week is unemployment claims, so we'll see how that comes in. If we start to see unemployment go up, then yeah, they're gonna have to take action and start, just keep on this pacing of like reducing rates. Now, with all that being said, okay, let's jump over to the charts and take a look at what's going on. That's what we're here for. We want to trade it. Now, I don't trade the news. I typically wait until after that news settles, and I recommend everybody do that because, your spreads, slippage, there's things that if you're trading futures, you don't really have to worry about that. But I don't trade futures. I trade CFDs. I am when you walk in a casino, there's like the really, I equate it to like the first tables you see that catch everybody. That's what I trade. So I don't recommend necessarily trading CFDs. They offer high leverage. They lure traders in, and usually you lose your money. But CFDs are just like brokers that are offshore, man. That's all it is. It's a synthetic representation of what futures prices are, and it's really. I got into trading gold and Forex. And so that's how I entered the market, was trading gold and Forex through CFDs. But anyways, with that being said, how are you guys doing, man? What's up? Drop me a line. What's going on, everyone? It's Big Bag Wednesday. Where is everyone? What's going on here? Marius, Nick, Kev, Mike, Greg, Stuart. What's up, guys? I do have my prop firm trading account that I just opened up 2 days ago. I decided to start trading it. I know I got so many requests, man. I guess I'm at the point where I'm over it. I'm like, all right, fine, you win. I'm gonna trade this futures account. Let me go to Tradeovate. I opened up an account. I opened up two 50K accounts on Apex. So I'll go ahead and show that, and I'll pull that up here. I'm pretty close to already passing. I have been a little bit more aggressive just because I don't want to take like 3 weeks to pass the challenge. The challenge is so stupid. You can add to orders, you can go aggressive, you can just whatever you do to pass it right. But the big thing is, can you trade this prop with the rules, right, and get a payout? That's the question, and that's what I will be challenging, and that's my goal here. So I've been pretty transparent. If I fail, I fail. My trading style doesn't really fit or fall in line too much with how this prop firm, anyways, with the trailing stop. If you don't understand what the trailing stop is, you won't understand what I'm talking about. But you get $2,400 or something in trailing drawdown. So let me share that real quick. I am up on the account. I'm almost at goal. I'm at 52.8. I think I got to get to 53.5. I'm pretty sure it's like 3,500 to pass the challenge. Let me share that as well. I'll share it in a little bit. We're going to go over the charts, but I will share that in just a little bit. Here it is. If you're watching YouTube, that's the account. So I got two 50K accounts. I took a $250 win, $240 win this morning, which was cool, before news. And I'll show you what I'm doing, because I'm not going to really show it in the Tradeovate account. I'm going to show it on this side. I'll show it after, because I can't really, I guess I could kind of share both on YouTube, but it's going back and forth and having three different streams going on, or whatever, two different streams going on. I got my my private group over here trading with me as well. So y'all get stuff in real time, man. There ain't no 20-second delay. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, okay, make sure everything's good over here. Good, cool. Let's go over the charts, yeah? So with that being said, you're trying, okay, hold on. Mario said, all good, man, trying to recover after I blew up my paper trade account. Dude, it happens. It's out of the way. And that's the good news, okay? We've all been there. Show some love for Marius, guys. Like, come on, man. We're a family, dude. We're trying to help each other. That's it, man. We all want financial freedom here. We all want to make extra cash. So, Marius, don't worry about it, bro. I've blown a ton of accounts. I recently blew, what was it? $300 that I put in. I know it's a smaller amount, but I have my main account, right? I'm trading almost 255 right now, 255K on my main account. I haven't even traded that this week, dude. Like, some weeks go by and I literally don't even trade it because I'm so focused on other things. I'm trading this. I'm doing videos. So it skips my mind some days. I'm literally having fun trading this stupid pay. Like I made $0 yesterday, right? But I did what was it, like whatever I made on this was it 2,800, right? In 2 days. Well, I guess yesterday was my first day or second? I don't remember. 2 days, I guess, of this. No, yesterday was Tuesday. So 2 days of prop trading, 2,800. I didn't make a dime. I didn't make anything. So yeah, don't give up, bro. Mike, thanks for the words of encouragement with Marius there. And dude, it happens. Just, it's how you get back up. What does Rocky say? It's not how hard you punch, it's how hard you get up. So hell yeah to that. All right, so let's break this down, man. So we're on the NASDAQ. I am going to cover a couple of things. I'm going to cover the nasty NAS first, just to kind of get this out of the way. And then I'm going to cover, I probably will go into a few of these. We got Bitcoin, we got USD JPY, USD, Euro USD, and then gold. We'll tap into that. I'll also just be looking across the range of the entire market. All right, so what's up, Troy? McFly? What up, dog? All right, so what up, man?
Was on a business call, man.
Damn Skippy.
A little late to the party.
Late to the party. All good, man. You're here. That's all that matters. The party didn't start.
Jeez.
The party didn't start until you showed up, dog. Yeah. All right, so I'm lit, baby. I've had like 4 cups of coffee. No, I really haven't. I just feel good. Oh, I didn't snore last night. Wifey woke up. She's like, you didn't snore. What'd you do? And I was like, yeah, I got it under control, babe. Reality is, I don't know what I did. I just sometimes don't snore. I don't know. I guess I have a snoring problem. Anyone have any suggestions? Drop it in chat, and I appreciate it ahead of time. Okay? All right. What were we doing? Oh, yeah, trading. All right. Okay, here we go. So this is just the continuation after news. Let's break it down from a daily real quick. We have a higher high, and the daily is in an upward trend, obviously. So we can see our previous high, higher low, higher high, and what I had marked out, I think I hit it, was a shelf, and I'll go ahead and put that back up here. Which is this shelf right here. That elf on the shelf, it's Christmas time. I gotta keep the spirits alive. But this elf on the shelf right here is basically the daily gap right here. It's a daily gap. So if I were to just line out the daily fair value gap, it's right there. Okay. What I did was I extended it all the way down to the body of this swing. And my normal shelf would have just been like this. It would have been up to this wick. And that would have been the shelf. If you don't know about shelves, I have a video. It's a 3-minute tutorial on it, and it breaks down shelves pretty well. But this is how you trail stop. This is how you can also see, like, this is how price trends. In a trending market, you'll have shelves, and you'll have shelf after shelf after shelf, and price will extend a leg up. This was a very weak leg up. So I don't know if we're about to break this level or not. Honestly, my whole thought for today was that the manipulation might be to the upside, and then we'll see a dip. That's my thought. Okay, that's why I have this arrow pointed down. I was looking at this pre-market, and there's some reasons why. Mainly volume. So check out volume, right? We have volume decreasing. Now things are changing right now because the daily time hasn't closed. I'm going to go down to the 4 hours so you can see what I'm talking about. And you can see the change is that this volume has crossed over. Now, this is a lagging indicator. I want to be very clear. When you're talking about volume, when you're talking about MAs, this is why I don't use them to actually trade, because they are lagging. That's why a lot of traders don't get good entries. So long story short, we have decreasing volume. However, in that same time period, now everything was all kosher, everything was good, but now we have this. What is this? Well, this is, if I take this peak right here where you see this last swing, which is going to be right here, I mean, you can see it, right? And obviously 4-hour candle, so it's going to take time to get there, but you could just see that price is higher, so price went up, and volume has not confirmed. So meaning this wave right here, right? This is the, let me go horizontal, right? There's if price just gets there, it's equal, right? So what does that mean? That means as of right now, On a lower time frame, we go to the 1 hour, see if this even pans out at all. Yes, it does. You can see that we have a bearish divergence, okay? Now, it's not, again, not confirmed. The reason it's not confirmed is because what I want to see is I really want to see price kind of fail to get up here. If the waves fail to get up there. And when that happens, if that happens, I should say, if price were to like grab this high and then turn back down for the day, there's no way this wave is going to make it above that last swing. So that's a bearish divergence, kind of goes with the thesis of maybe the manipulation is high, but we just have to kind of wait for those to close. Now, this is on a higher time frame. Just kind of give me an overall view of what I'm thinking for the day, like a bias, okay? So my bias coming into this was down. Why? Well, we have a 4-hour change of character. So anybody that knows market structure would be looking at this saying, oh, we have a 4-hour change of character to the downside. We also have what? Well, this is about to close a 1 hour, I'm on a 1 hour time frame, a 1 hour candle up. And so now you have like a 4-hour downtrend mixed with what? Well, let's go to the 4-hour and look at what's happening. In 10 minutes, this closes. So the question is, do we close above this range, changing character once again? And I would say this down here, this was not like a strong breakout move. You know, this was a very weak change of character. I mean, you can see the candles. We went down, we grabbed previous daily low right here. We did fill that daily fair value gap as I mentioned. And if I didn't mention it, let me just mention it. I don't know if I actually mentioned it. Here's the daily fair value gap right here, right? And I'll take off this box so you can see everything clearly. Let me delete some of this stuff. And you can just see that we price, let me make this really clear, okay? Because some people may not even know what a gap is. I don't know. But there's your daily FVG, your fair value gap. All that is price got away from fair value, right? It left orders behind. Think of it like that. Price likes to fill those, well, or at least go halfway. I had this marked halfway. It went down further. And I didn't even notice this yesterday, but we pretty much filled that gap. And then after that, you know, it kind of like price completed its destiny. You know, think of it like that. It typically likes to do that. We have other fair value gaps down here. Well, you might ask yourself, well, why doesn't it go fill those? Well, look, because we broke a range, right? We broke a range. This is your range. This is your swing point. So price broke a level, and this is called a leg. So it legs higher, right? Creates a shelf. And now this shelf acts as what? Support, right? So this is your support level. Now I call it a shelf, so I'm going to leave my shelf, okay? I don't mess with my shelves, dog. But technically that's your new support. Now here's the big if, and we don't know this. You're not going to be able to predict price, right? But in this chaos, finding some consistency in just knowing what the hell is going on is step one, right? And step one is that we have a shelf. Price likes to break and do what? Type it in chat. What does price like to do? After it breaks, it likes to do what? What does it like to do, guys? I'm waiting. I'm not saying another word until somebody types what price likes to do. That can get weird on YouTube because you could just sit there all day. But in Butter, we got retest. Thank you, Lewis, Greg, Stewart. Somebody's alive. Somebody wants to make money today. All right, cool. Right on. Yes, it likes to break and retest. That is right. And there's a reason for that. And that is I think price rebalances during those levels. A lot of times when you break, you have good volume. Likes to rebalance and see. It's like a test. It's a test, right? Hey, are these prices fair? Do you guys still want to buy up here? Yes or no? Like that's what the market is asking. That's what it's doing. And it does it naturally, man, because investors take profits. After you break out like this, you get some volume, you have investors taking profits, and you have new investors saying, hey, I see this as a buying opportunity, pullback buying opportunity. It's that simple. It's that simple, okay? There's no stupid algorithm that's doing this. This is simple mind. This is like literally investors, hedge funds, money managers, institutions, they got to put their money somewhere. And there's $7 trillion on the sidelines right now. $7 trillion sitting to, what is it doing? Well, if you're a hedge fund manager, if you're a money market manager, and you're not putting money into this market, you're going to get fired. 100,000%. And what has the NASDAQ done over the last how many years? Up and to the right, baby. So your longs have an edge. Always, your longs will always have an edge in the NASDAQ. That's why the whole idea that you flip a coin, it's 50-50, that's a lie. Those people are idiots. That's not true. The edge is up. The edge is longs. And until the U.S. economy crashes, and even if it crashes, guess what? Longs are going to probably win because it always roars back. So until that doesn't happen, your shorts are wrong. That's what it is. Your perma bears are wrong. Okay. Hold on. I got to check something real quick. I got a text. Hold on. 2 seconds, guys. Give me a sec. Hold on. What's going on here? Oh, cool. Thanks, Troy. Right on. I just saw your anytime it's from Troy, I stop what I'm doing, dog. That's how it is, baby. All right, so now closing above the range on this 4-hour candle seems pretty probable. Look at this, all-time highs reaching previous daily high from, this is Friday? Oh, Monday. Whoops. Wow, Monday, yeah. So, yeah, it's looking like it wants to grab it. We've already blown through a lot of liquidity levels here. I'm just going to delete these. Make it nice and clean. We have this 4-hour IFVG. I'm going to change this. So 4-hour IFVG, what is that? That means a 4-hour has closed bullish above a fair value gap. And this is an old fair value gap that was already an IFVG to the downside. This is the new one to the upside. So I'm just going to highlight that. It just shows strength. That's all it is. It shows strength in the market. And it also gives us a level, right, Troy? Like this gives us a level. What is this level? Well, what's interesting is that if you see, can anybody see the most recent shelf? Can you start seeing this now? Is this something you can see? Like type yes if you see it. Type yes. What up, Gold Digger? Tony, what up, Tony? Good to have you. Yeah, so if you can see this, type yes in chat. If you can't see it, don't type anything. That's fine. We don't have to say, no, I can't see it. Then we call you out. But I do want to call out the people that can see this and give them a shout out. All right. So, Greg, not to put you on the spot, bro, but give me a price level where you think that the shelf is at. A little bit of a test, no pressure. You know, we're not gonna throw tomatoes at Greg here. What do you think, brother? All right, he's saying 21,640. Let's look. 21. Okay, so he's saying right here. Let me show you. 21,640 is going to be right about here. All right, so Greg's saying that that's shelf. Good. That's a good guess, brother. I'm going to tweak it now and kind of hone in, okay? All right, so this is a 4-hour time frame. If this breaks this consolidation zone, right, and ends above this level, then Greg is absolutely right on this time frame. This will become the area. Just above this area will be the shelf. In fact, right about, Greg, are you using futures charts? Because your price might be a little different than mine, by the way. Are you using the futures chart, brother? Okay, cool. Okay, so the shelf is always going to be from the top of the candle body to the wick, all right? So this is going to be the highest wick right there. And what price needs to do is take out that wick because that is where stops are at on lower time frames. Let's go down to 1 hour. All right, so you could see. This was 3 hours of time, and that was a whole hour spent pretty much at the top of the range. So if you don't think there's stops up there, you're crazy. This is exactly where traders are putting their stops. X marks the spot, right? What price needs to do, what it will most likely do if it's a breakout, it will definitely do it, is what this area of liquidity. So let's just make sure we're on the same page. Traders are putting their stops where? Here. How far out are traders putting their stops? I don't know. Can you see the dark pool? No, you can't. Can you see the order book? Are you looking at the order book? And do you see the dark pools of actual liquidity? No, nobody actually sees that. Also, like I'm a very big order flow guy right now. Like I'm into it. Okay. I love what some of these guys teach. I'm talking about professional traders that with a proven track record. I love what they're teaching about order flow, footprint charts, CVD, like, stuff that I've been bringing up. But the reality is that probably 80% or more of the actual orders are not in a book you can see. They're in dark pools, period. Like, end of story. Let's stop acting like we can actually see it, even in a footprint chart. Well, a footprint chart shows, not footprint chart, an order book. A footprint chart shows the actual candle and what happened within that candle. You can see that because it's hindsight's always 2020. But I'm talking about where orders are sitting on the chart. So we just have to kind of like use our better judgment. We know that this is most likely where traders on this 1 hour time frame are putting their stops. We know there are more swing traders than scalpers. In fact, scalpers are in and out, right? Swing traders, they put their stops above price levels like this. And typically you'll see a bigger pool of liquidity because you have more time. So if you have 4 hours to get into the market, don't you think more traders, you're sitting there, like, here's a 4 hour, here's a 1 hour, you have a whole hour, 3 hours, let's just say, whatever, you know, you have more time for traders to be looking at this, say, you know what, I want to get in, I'm going to place my stop. So this liquidity pool has way more money in it. I just drew a backwards money sign. What is going on? That has more money in it, right? So it's just logical. It's logical sense, dude. It's not like I'm trying to tell you a secret. It's just logical. Okay, so what I'm saying is that this is where if that's where the money is at, somewhere out here, then if I am bullish on the market and I'm a market maker, what do I do with this liquidity? Well, these are stops. These are a lot of different types of liquidity. You have buy stops, right? You have stop orders for like stop loss orders, right? You'll have limit orders, lots of limit orders set up here for sells, right? So that liquidity opens up. And what these market makers will do at that point, and I say anybody with a high amount of capital that they need to inject into the market is a market maker. In fact, those are the institutional level types of buying and selling. That's why we see price move. We don't see it because of retail. Retail is a very small fraction. So what they'll do is they'll pretty much get in and start injecting let's say they're long for the day, okay? They'll inject their longs at that point, pushing price higher. And that's where you see these massive breakouts. And that's where it's confirmed. When you see volume breaking a level, that's a breakout. That's confirmed. So what should happen when you see that is a break and a retest. So a break and a retest, right? So what is it retesting? The shelf. So let's go back to the 4 hour and talk about where Greg put this shelf. So he put it kind of in the middle. Greg, the shelf is going to be probably more towards the top, brother, like this. Now, can price dip down into these levels? Can it go all the way here and still be bullish? Yes, because technically, and this is why you can't just trade, breaks of structure and think that you're going to like win the trading breaks of structure, because price could pull all the way back here, do something like this, and guess what it made? What is that? A higher low, right? So like, you're like, damn, it pulled all the way back down there. Yes, dude, because also there's this thing called profit taking, right? So this manipulation, or this could be manipulation to the highs. Maybe we don't break out, like what I was saying. This needs to really go. If it's going to break, it needs to go. If it doesn't go, where's it going? Right back down. It's going right back down. This 4 hour candle body closes above the range. It just closed. It has very little top. Notice the range on this 4 hour candle. Look, see that? How it has no range on top? Okay, so when I see a candle like that, when I see a candle that runs out of steam towards the end, literally closing without a wick, that is a no range candle. And take a note, write this down. When you see that happen, I kid you not, you'll see it time and time again. The next candle is most likely, I'm going to say it, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm going to say it. I think this will create the top wick, okay, because we really have no top wick. I think it's going to come up, probably take the previous daily high, and then shoot back down. I think we'll be somewhere down here within the next hour to two. Okay, why do I think that? Because we ran out of steam. We did not break the highs very strongly, and it has no range. That's a pro tip. I've been trading 7 years. When you've been trading 7 years, you see a lot of stuff like this, okay? You see this. My mentor taught me about range of candles, and it's one of the things that has kind of stuck with me. So SMT is considering YM. I don't know. It's a good Troy question. Troy, if you want to answer that, I don't know. I'm not looking at SMT right now. SMT is a cracking correlation between these three instruments. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, so there was some bullish SMT before the news dropped, and now we have expanded so much. I'm not really looking at SMT right now, but I do think that we could fall back down in the range. I just don't know when that's going to be.
What is it? Bullish SMT? Is that what you said?
There was before the move happened.
Yes,
Correct.
there was before the move happened. Yeah, and actually, it's interesting. You say it was bullish. Go over here to let's see. Um, let's see here. Yeah, look at this, Troy. So check this out. I was looking at this earlier. Maybe you can speak on this a little bit. So, all right. So I'm on the 1 hour, right? And it looked like the Dow took the lows, right? So from box to box is sequential SMT. All right, that's where the previous quarter time, it's sequential. It comes right after the previous quarter. So I'm not interested in what happened over here. I'm interested in this previous box and the box that we're in. So you see how the Dow took the lows of the red box, green box took the red box. I mean, it's so stupid, but it's like kind of child. It sounds dumb. The green box took the red box. But you see the ES didn't and the NAS didn't, right, Troy? So when that happened, bro, the news hadn't dropped yet, and then the news dropped, and like now, and obviously this box is expanded down, but you can see it already took it before the news. So wasn't that bullish SMT before news on a 1 hour time frame? Maybe you can speak on that.
Yeah, like I said, it's there was bullish SMT before the news.
Okay, so I just pointed it out for everyone, right? So that's correct. Okay, because I was looking
Yeah.
at that and I said, okay, cool. So and at that time, ES hadn't taken the highs from this red box, nor did the NAS. The news dropped, and then it was like, okay, that's where we might be going. Okay, cool. So that's really it, guys. That's that cracking correlation, and you can see it here. Look, I'll point it out. There's that crack right there in correlation, and it's played out. So all right, so that's already done, and you're looking at SMT on probably lower time frames now, or what are you looking at now for SMT? Higher time frame?
Yeah, I mean, you can, now that we've expanded up and we have, the move is done.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that there's bearish SMT at play now. So that just means that we could potentially fall back down the range on a lower time frame. You know, either today or maybe we're done for the day and we just consolidate up here at the top, and then tomorrow's news drops us all the way back down. So I'll be just keeping my eye on this as the day progresses to see what happens.
Dude, I love that. And what I like about that right now is it falls in line with what I just said, just based on really candle theory and what I've seen happen so many times with candles running out of steam. So, like I said, this is top wick. It's going and creating the top wick. I don't know how far up, but I don't think this, I'm going to say it. I don't think, we'll see. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think this is going to be a breakout candle. I think this will turn up a little, take the previous daily high. It already did. That's the all-time high, and then fade back down. And what you're saying is on a higher time frame, and I just saw it myself and I pointed it out. I highlighted NASDAQ took the highs. ES did not. Simple as that. You don't even have to look at the Dow really. That right there tells you everything. So it hasn't closed. So we'll have to see how this has closed. This time box has closed. We still have a lot of time for this box, this red box to close. So we need to wait. It may be that it is not in play at all, but it's forming, right? The SMT is forming. So anyways, long story short, if this fails here and turns back down, not only was your SMT analysis correct, right? Or it could be correct if it plays out, right? But the idea that this candle could reach these levels later would play out too. So that's just cool. We have like two different confluences looking at two totally different types of things with the market. And that's the benefit of like having a team, trading with someone else, man. Like I love trading with Troy because he always brings this cool perspective to the market, man. Yeah, it's just, it's rad. So, with that being said, I think on the higher time frames, we've kind of done a good analysis here. We're going to be waiting. I do like to see if there's potential reversals happening. So, if there's a potential reversal happening, we'll check it out. Look at how many 15-minute candles to the upside we have. Like, that's a lot. That's a pretty nice move. So, you're not going to just keep green, right? You're going to have red in there somewhere. We just don't know where. All right, I'm going to head down to lower time frames now. I got my 5-minute over here. I'm going to pull up the CVD. I'm going to pull up my volume. I'll highlight this 1 minute right here and start checking out CVD. We'll start looking for scalps, see if we can't find something. It's 9:09. So this is that time period between 9 and 9:30 Central Time, by the way. It's 10 o'clock, 10:09 Eastern. This is a time period we start to find reversal opportunities. We've hit major high time frame liquidity levels. The 4-hour candle ran out of steam. There's a lot of reasons why price could potentially reverse here. So I'm going to be looking at my CVD, cumulative volume delta. This is showing the participants in the market. Whether price goes higher or lower isn't an actual sign of, believe it or not, of volume of buyers and sellers in the market. It's not a factual representation of it. It probably doesn't make sense if you don't know order book or order flow, but essentially price could keep going up if the order book was, let's say, thin on sells. But you might have CVD, which is the collective volume, right? Delta, meaning an average of buyers and sellers, shows you who's in control of the market. You might see that, kind of not even pass a level. It might be just horizontal, it might be red. It might actually be that there's, not really as aggressive of buying as price is reflecting. And when that happens, that's what's called a divergence, right? So you have a divergence between CVD and price. So we like to play those. This is what professional traders do to scalp. A lot of them use the CVD. A lot of them will use, VWAP, different volume indicators. I mean, everyone's got their own preferences. I like to use these two in conjunction, and I've found a lot of success using CVD with scalping, especially on really low time frames. It is a low time frame. It's really good on 30-second, 1 minute, 5-minute. Once you go past that, it tends to not be as reliable because we're basically piggybacking on the sentiment in the market right now. Like, what is happening right now? Not like what happened last night, right? So it's not a good indicator for that. And in fact, if I zoom out, you can see how it flatlines. And basically, this indicator starts over every day, right? So literally, you'll see right here, this is from yesterday to today. So literally, you can't even use it comparing yesterday and today. It's really made for scalpers. And I'll kind of showcase that. Hopefully, we'll find some trades and I'll be able to show it. Thank you, Believe Rentals. Cool, man. Right on. Yeah, and there's different types of trading styles that I have, to be honest with you. I'm not just a one-trick pony. I like to trade different styles. I'm a very, I don't love this word because of social crap, but I'm a fluid trader. Don't judge me. Shut up, Troy. I can already hear your face. But anyways, yeah. I like to trade different styles because the market has, it's not a one-trick pony. So I don't think you're wrong for sticking to one strategy to get profitable at all. I think that's incredibly smart and important to do. But when the market's showing me different dynamics, changing, I kind of have different tools in my tool belt that I bring out. And it's also mainly money management that makes you a profitable trader or not. It's not your entry model. It's not your systematic approach to price action. Your VWAP to delta, whatever the hell you want to, get into. It's just your money management, man. It's find a good entry, have your reasons why, attack it. Don't be afraid. A lot of times fear is the biggest proponent to losing. Even fear when you're up, I'm afraid of giving back profits. That's what'll happen. You'll take your profits too soon. You won't let it. Your winners have to ride, period. Your winners have to ride, baby. That's it. Now, when you're trading these prop accounts, that's the one thing I don't love, right, about prop. So it's a different mentality. Let me talk about that for 2 seconds, okay? Because I think it's incredibly important. If you guys want to trade prop, you need to understand they don't care about your winners riding. It's very strange, and well, not strange. I understand it. They don't know you. They don't even if you were a profitable trader, you know, they just want you to be safe, not lose a lot of money. I honestly don't think any of them are really real, but let's talk about real prop firms, the real ones, okay? Not the ones you and I can just go. I'm talking about the ones you license to go and trade on, or, you know, a proven 5-year track record kind of vibe, not the ones you pay for. But let's talk about those. You have to just take your profit, and they want you to take your profit at the peak of your profit. They don't want you to give any back. That's why, you know, Apex has like a trailing drawdown. That becomes a little different of a style of trading. I like to let my winners ride. I like to trail stop. I like to use shelves, right? And because of that, I could lose my prop account like I did on the first one. I could burn it really fast, even though I'm winning. I was winning, but my trailing stop was like, okay, now you're down to 1,500. Now you're down to 1,000. Now you're down to 5. I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I figured out, like, you know, you really got to take your profit, and you can't let your winner ride. I mean, it's a different style of trading completely. I don't love it. It's not my favorite, but like, hey man, there's people that have gotten massive payouts from it. Congrats, kudos to you. Your life has changed. Awesome, man. I'm so happy. But you know, for me, I like scaling my own account. It's just something that that I enjoy doing, right? I enjoy trading the way I want to trade. If I want to add to orders, I'll add to orders. If I want to hold it overnight, I'll hold it overnight. So I don't know, just having that more flexible. I've been so free for so long. So to chain me up, right? It feels like, what am I, like, I can't actually trade here, man. You know what I mean, Troy? Troy's like, yeah, whatever, dog.
Yep.
Yo, I wish my mic, I don't know what's up with my microphone not working again. I'm going to switch it over, see if it works. Yo, check. 1, 2. Nope. It doesn't work in there. No. Nope. Still doesn't work. I don't know what's going on. I reached out to Butter. It worked yesterday in our live stream. I don't know why it's not working today. All good. All right, so let's check it out. CBD is making a higher high, not really looking to do anything because price made a higher high. I'm really looking for price to stall out and show a sign of divergence before I'm interested in doing anything here. Take a look at the 30-second chart. All right. Take a look at CBD. Here's the last swing for price right here. The swing on CBD right here. So it's kind of hard to look at. I'm going to see if I can make this a little bit easier to look at for us. There we go. That's a little better, right? All right, so basically just looking at CBD on this 30-second chart, reaching this previous swing level down here. Like, say CBD was past that swing level, I'd be interested in possibly looking at this for a scalp, but it's not really doing that right. And my chart is for. All right. I don't know what's going on with my chart. Am I frozen? I don't know what's going on. There we go. That was weird. I got too much going. Yeah, I got too much going on. I don't know what's happening right now. Let's see. Try to quit some things. Probably because I have Adobe Premiere pulled up. Takes up all my memory. Hold up. Yeah, it doesn't work very well when I'm streaming on 2 different platforms. This doesn't. It's not cohesive. I don't know. This is not working very well at all. So I apologize for any like glitching. I don't know if you guys are seeing that or not. It's not even loading this. Come on, man. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. What I'm looking at here is exactly what I said earlier. So, you know, we are pulling down from the top. It is the gas ran out of steam right here. Like I said, that there's no top wick pretty much on that 4 hour, no range, price grabbed above it. Just like I said, pulling back down. Now the question is, how far down are we going? Here's a 5 minute. I'll take a look here, see if we can't create a 5 minute IFVG right there. That'll be the first sign on a decent time frame. When I say decent, I mean like, you know, a respected time frame. I mean, 5 minutes is barely respected, but there you have it. Price cruising down already. So the question is, where can we get in? How can we get in safely? How do we money manage, etc.? All right, take a look at CBD. Look at the swing level. Here's the swing level, previous swing level right here. That same swing level on the chart is up here. Going to be looking at that, seeing if price on CBD passes that. I'll be taking a short momentarily. If price, I'm not going to put this on the board yet because I like to put it on the board once I'm in. Okay, but I am trading my futures. You know, trying to get funded over here, guys. We're trying to pass this challenge, man. I'm actually not making fun of it. It is incredibly can be incredibly difficult to even pass the challenge. Here we go. So look at price passing CBD. That's a hidden divergence happening. It hasn't closed yet. We have 37 seconds. Pay attention. Got to pay attention to what's happening down here. That'll be a nice little scalp entry for me. Okay. I'll take a risk on that. Even though there's no one strat for life set up here, that's very clear on this 1 minute time frame, just to be, you know, very clear for everyone in the Midas Touch group. This is about scalping. 10 seconds left. If it gets down to a place where I know it's going to pretty much be it, then I'm going to take the trade. 4 seconds, 3, 2, taking the trade. Okay, I'm in. I'm going 2 contracts. That's four contracts total. We'll see if that pans out. Here we go. So short is right here. Looking for about 15 to 20 points. This is 20 points. I think we can get to 20. Might even be able to get way more than that because remember what I said. Remember, I'm telling you that I have to take my profit on this prop trading account. I can't mess around. All right. I can't mess around with it. So we'll see here. All right. $100 up. 120. I can always reduce my exposure as well. 200. Okay. Looking to hit 3K on this move. Now, if I'm $200 up and it fades back, that's going to obviously count against me. That's that trailing stop. So now I'm, just to give you an example, now I'm $130, $140 in the net drawdown, but I was $200 up, right? So I'm $300 in drawdown. That's how that works. It's crazy. So that's why it's incredibly difficult, and you have to maintain your exposure to risk very well. Very, very well. Okay. I'm not showing you the prop side. I'll show you after I get out of the trade because my computer was like freezing on me anyways. So look at this closing below the range. That is a hidden divergence. Doesn't mean it's going to play out. It means it's a probability of price moving down. You can see sellers in the market, right? Sellers want to dip below this range. Price has not reflected that yet. So your stop loss, I just put that. Sorry, I didn't really think about the stop. I have about a 20 point. It's like a 1-to-1 type of mentality, but I'm really just looking at the money side of things. So I don't like risking. Like if I were to try to risk like $600-$700 on this trade, maybe that's a lot. That would be, so I'm at 390 right now, 345. That's about $500 drawdown. But the idea, look at the idea. The idea is still intact. The idea is still intact. So CVD would really need to, for this idea to not be intact, CVD would need to show me different, not necessarily price. Price comes after this. This is what sellers and buyers are doing. Price is reflecting, and it look, see that little purple right there? That is a bearish divergence now. That's what that's telling me. I already saw the hidden divergence. That's why we took the move early. So we just have to wait. We have to let this pan out. Trust me, I don't like the drawdown up here, but still looking okay. This would really have to move up quite a bit right here for me to not be okay. So I'm still okay. I got this 20 point stop just to let you know, right? This is a soft stop. I'm not like out right here. It depends. It depends on what CVD does. If CVD does not hold weight to my thesis, then I'm out. But right now, nothing's changed. Still looking pretty good. The volume, like if I look at these volume candles, they're not even half. They're like, you know, this is like half of this sell volume right here. So let's just see what happens. Getting a lot of bearish divergence. A lot of bearish divergence candles as well. So we'll see. Looking to take price down here. Down to about that level. Okay, so total drawdown 520, not bad. Not great, trust me, not great. But remember, I was up to something when I started. I just can't give back too much. That's a crummy thing. This idea is still intact. I might not be able to hold it on the futures account because, you know, you just have to be so aware of drawdown. I could reduce my exposure. I have 2 contracts. I probably should have just done 1 contract, to be honest with you. But in hindsight, right? Because it didn't go in my direction. If it went in my direction, I'd be like, why didn't I take 2 contracts? But that's okay. Here comes price. Don't give up on it. Okay? Who's with me? You guys good? You all right? That's right. You're damn right, Stuart. You're damn right, bro. You're rocking with the best. All right, here comes price. Finally showing that divergence possibly playing out. I want this to slam down through this low right here to really give us a volume spike. I'm up now. Up 90, up 100. Slam down, baby. That divergence has not played out with price. So it makes a lot of sense for that to go and play out. Could be a nice short. It really could be a nice short. I have to get out once I hit target, but I mean, you guys could rock it a little bit more. Okay, I just need to get past. Okay, that's a good closure below the range. Nice close below the range, so we should be able to push just a little bit here. I don't like how we start down. See that open down, open low? I'm 370 up, guys, reducing my leverage a little bit. Going with a 550 up. I got to reduce my leverage a little bit. Okay, I'm out. So I'm out because that's that 10-point little move I tell you guys about. There's your 12 points, 10 points, 10 points right there. It could move down. I'm expecting it to move below the range. I had to take the profit 53.3, and I have my trailing drawdown at the max, which is pretty much 2,500. Let me go ahead and show you 710 for the day, and that's how we do it. You're riding with me. Let's go, dog. Okay, look. So we have to be aware. So again, this is a true definition of scalping, guys. So I'm talking fast because of that. So I apologize. But like, it kind of did the move. I mean, we moved below that range. You see that? So be careful. CVD did not move below this previous swing point. You see how now it's shaping up to be maybe a bullish divergence. That's why I took it right there. That's the definition of scalping. 10 points. I was trying to get 20 out of it. Honestly, it did the move. So again, like, I'm not saying we're going to just reverse and go up, but it completed its destiny. Do you see what I'm saying? It completed its destiny. This wick right here moved below the range. It didn't take out this previous wick. It doesn't necessarily have to go as far as you think. These are scalp moves. But I still think that it could go, I mean, based on what I'm seeing here, it could go deeper. Like, look at CVD dipping below the range. Price didn't. So I still think that you could go deeper, but let's look at volume. You got to pay attention to these things. Let's go down to 30-second and see if we can find any hints in here. Okay. So look at the 30-second. So we dip below, everything looks good. This green candle is not above the previous range. Here's the previous range. So you're still good for shorts, guys. Still good for shorts. Okay. I got out because I had to. Let me go ahead and show this. Pull up studio. All right, cool. So cool. So let's see. There you go. So 2 accounts. You guys see it right there. I can show it. 7 something for the day. So 53,308 is what I have. What is it? 3,500? I think it's 3,500 that I have to meet. So I literally have like $200 to meet goal for this challenge. Just showing you guys how to pass a prop challenge in a couple of days. It took me 2 days. So for anyone that thinks it, is hard or it can't be done, I'm with you. It is hard. It can be hard because of that trailing stop, that trailing drawdown. You just have to be so aware of it. That's why I took my profit. You have to kind of think of like, okay, you're $300 to $500 up. That's what is that percentage wise of your trailing stop? That's what I think about. Like $250 is 10% of your trailing stop of 2,500. So do you want to? It's like risking 10% of your account. That's what I think of it as. Like you're going to risk 10% of your account. So at the height of that, it was about a 1-to-1 trade for me. Actually, it was about a 1-to-1. So I was technically down. It would have been 20% of my trailing drawdown. And instead I was able to, like, what sucks is when you make money, it has nothing to do with your draw. Like I didn't increase my drawdown 20%. It doesn't work like that. You're still $2,500 drawdown. You can only go back up to the max, but yeah. So nice. A lot of W's across the board. Good job. Good stuff. Again, this could still pop down. You see CVD is nowhere close to the top of the range. I still think it could pop down, but it's just not. It's not as, in my opinion, the way that this works and the way that, when you talk about the true definition of scalping, you're in and out, you're looking for 10, 20 points. If you let a runner ride, cool. But yeah, in this case, it kind of, look, this is, look, This is now the move is over. I mean, if you're not out, get out. Like the move is done. And the reason I say that is because it's a bullish divergence. Look, I mean, as soon as we pop down, right? Look at what CVD did. Bam. Like that was a move right there. You could have actually a missed move on my part because I was looking at the wrong time frame. But on this 1 minute, there it is. You have a bullish divergence. So price fulfills its destiny, comes back and closes below this range. And what I didn't notice was that, because I wasn't looking at this time frame, was that this swing point is higher than this swing point. That's a bullish divergence. So that was a long opportunity. And look, from the long, like if you were to just seen that, okay, we closed there, right? Forget about this candle. Look at where it closed. This red candle and this red candle. As soon as that red candle closes, like you're good to go. Here's 10 points right there. Isn't that crazy? Now you have to be trading futures to really get the most out of that, because if you're trading CFDs, like I didn't trade that on my live account, because if I tried to trade that on my live account, I'd most likely lose. I'd most likely, I would most, well, what, maybe not lose, but I'd most likely, first of all, I wouldn't win as much because I have spread. It's about a 20-point spread. Kind of sucks, right? Did I say 20 points? No, 20. It'd be a 2-point spread. So a little bit of a drawdown there. 2 points, not points on the charts, not pips. So it'd be, roughly like right there. That's like my spread right there, right? So when you talk about needing 10 points, well, now my 10 turns to 8. So it just kind of sucks. And plus, yeah, I think futures are better for scalping in general. It's just the hard part is leverage, right? So can you leverage if you're trying to grow like a small account? You're not going to get the leverage that you get with CFDs. So it's kind of a little bit of a trade-off right there. Yeah, so anyways, be very careful with over trading. Be very careful with trying to find setups that just simply don't exist. Like, be very careful with that, because, when I show you this method, you're going to think you got it. And the very first thing you're going to try to go do is find 1 million setups in a day, and you will lose. You'll lose because what Troy and I talked about last night, you got to know when to call it. That's what this strategy is, what scalping is all about. You got to just be so disciplined. You got to be so disciplined, man. And trust me, I was very close to calling that trade. Had we made a little bit of a higher high, I was out. And that would have been like about a $600 hit to the account. Not horrible, because I was already up 240. So 654 had been 4 something to the account. Not horrible. I can make that back in one trade. Not a big deal. But that's the thing. If you held and then it becomes a $1,000 hit, right? You're screwed. You're done. Like, not screwed, not done, but it becomes more difficult, guys. You go from $2,500 drawdown to $1,500 drawdown. Then you do a $500 loss after that because you lose 2 in a row. All of a sudden, you only have $1,000 in thing left. Now you're trading with micros. Now you're thinking I should risk less. I don't want to give up this account. Oh my God, all these emotions, yada yada. And that's when you blow it. So fun stuff, right? Let's see if we can find another one, but I'm not going to try to force anything today. All right. You guys doing all right? You guys hanging in there? Big Bag Wednesday. Let's go. All right. What's next? The next trade, right? Another dollar make you holler, right, Nick? Let's go. Kevin, mini, what's that? Oh, mini 1 minute FEG. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, so we got the 1 minute, we got the 5 minute over here. Checking that out. Want to look at what's happening here. Obviously, with the 5, kind of seeing the same thing that you see in price action. You know, CBD is not pass, go, do not collect $200. So the more price stalls at this top of the range, what does that mean? Well, a lot of times you'll see a sell because when you're stalling at the top of the market and there's not significant buying pressure there, that kind of signals to traders maybe the push is done. It's like a psychological thing, man. I said that weird, but psychological thing. So we could see price potentially just start to fade back down. Like I said, we have no range on that candle's wick. I still think that we could pop down to these levels. That's a little far maybe, but we could. 137 points to the downside. That's not that far. That's like a hop, skip, and a jump, baby. Look at this 15-minute candle CBD volume. Like, definitely not pass go. Do not collect $200, right? So just kind of checking out these other time frames. Plus, we have that high time frame SMT. Let's check that out. Ooh, that's looking good. Looking like it could pan out, man. And if it does, oh boy, we going down. We going to break out the slippery slide, the slip and slide. We going down, down. We going down, down, down. All right. Don't short the bull market. I'm pretty sure all the smart people in the room would be like, yeah, this guy's an idiot. Don't short the bull market. Well, guess what? I just shorted and I won. Right, Mike? Let's go. All right. Stop messing around, man. Get serious. What's happening? Nothing. Nothing's happening right now. Just kind of waiting, consolidating. Nothing's really happening. So, we just have to wait for something clear, and sometimes that takes time. Troy, what's on the books for today? Anything? Is there anything fun to talk about?
Nothing comes to mind right now. I'm kind of boring today.
Yeah. I don't like when news comes out and price goes in one direction, like up today, right? And then the market opens, it continues. That sucks. It's like, damn. Like, I want the manipulation. I want a clear reversal, market opens, take something out, revert, you know what I mean? I just hate that continuous expansion. It feels like, okay, I missed the move. If you didn't get in, you're just kind of sitting there. You're going, all right, well, I'm just hanging out.
I will say I made a post in our school community. I just wanted to, it was just a special thank you for sharing the journey. Everybody that's in our community, we're going to have, 5 members will have a chance to win a private one-on-one coaching session with me or Mike. If you want Mike, that's cool too.
I'm not doing it, dog. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
It's on you.
All right. Yeah. We'll also be giving away 1 free month to the live trading room. So that's kind of like what you're in right now. So you'll be able to access that every week and trade with us multiple times a week for a month. And just to, kind of help you level up your trading skills for this coming new year, 2025.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm asking is that you, invite a friend to our group. You can get you can get 3 tickets for that. Or if you share a testimonial, you can get 1 ticket. And if you've shared one in the past, and it's been recent, I'll probably count that. And, if you want to give an update testimonial, maybe you gave one a year ago and you want to give kind of an update, I'll count that too. Just make sure you read the rules in there. I will be, if you do book a call with me on that session, I will be sharing a little of my secrets on SMT and how I trade. And basically everybody who participates in this, I will be sending you a PDF file of my entry model, right? So it combines SMT with the one strategy for life. It's just basically going to be a PDF that shows you how I enter trades. So make sure you head over to school and check out that post and read the instructions carefully and get entered in for the chance to win.
Dude, hell
Back to you,
yeah.
Mike.
Dude, that's sick, bro. Sick. I love it, man. Yeah, man. You guys would be like crazy if you didn't take Troy up on that, man. That's awesome. Yeah, kind of like a preliminary training for SMT. That's pretty badass, dude. Thanks for doing that. That's really awesome. I don't know how many people really want to trade daily. I think a lot of people just want it kind of like given to them. And I'm not talking about you guys in here. I'm talking about just in general. We have 1,000 people in our group, and there's what 60 something of you that trade live with us, like, you know, that are they're part of the live room and everything. And it's just funny to me because, it's a hard thing to crack, dude. I remember like 4 years of hell, So it's not something that's going to come easy, but like I do think that the reason why I believe in mentorship is because I went through it, right? Had I not met my mentor, there's no freaking way I would have continued trading. There's no way. I would have just stuck with my meme coin and probably been rich in a different way. I believe I would have been successful with that because I had done really well with crypto. I actually miss it. I watched this like 15-year-old kid who's a multimillionaire just in the past few months, like handful of months, like literally 6 to 12 months here, we're talking, who just uses all these tools to basically find meme coins. And the first tool he uses is to make sure, like, he has like 3 different tools to make sure that like the project is legitimate. That's number one. Like that's the big thing. You don't get rugged, right? So if you can avoid that, just imagine being able to put your money into like legitimate meme coins, right? And you just ride them for a short period and take your little 5x or whatever it is, That's what he does. And it's incredible. And like, I don't know, I see these videos sometimes. I'm like, dang, I kind of miss reviewing projects. I spoke to AJ with EMP Fusion and EMP.money. That was a project that I helped start. I was literally part of we called it the Founding Six. I had a really good friend, Thomas G, at that time. We were close. We were boys. I mean, he introduced me to AJ, and like, he's been in crypto way longer than me, smarter than me at it. Like, and we just had a little bit of a falling out, a little bit of a tiff. I think it's kind of lame, but like, kind of looking back, it's like, I just wonder what he's doing, during this bull run. I kind of saw he started a channel and stuff, so I was just checking some of his stuff out. But like, I don't know, man. It's one of those things. Crypto is a small world, especially at the top, especially when you're, looking at different projects, finding different projects. There's definitely projects out there that if you're smart and you know what you're doing, you can make a ton of money, just getting into projects early, man. And especially I was in the world of DeFi, right? So DeFi, decentralized finance, this is where you're staking, you're putting money up, you're earning a daily yield, and 90% of them are either rug pulls or Ponzi's, they don't have any real application. So yeah, anyways, I spoke to AJ yesterday, and he was telling me all about Fusion, and it's a really cool project, dude. It's like an incredible project, honestly. So I pulled, I'm not gonna lie, I pulled some funds out and I put it in there last night. I'm kind of excited about it. It's like my first crypto play in a long time, and I'm like, dude, I wish I would have been. I'm like boys with AJ. That's my boy. Like, we're boys, And like, when he launched the project, he texted me, "Hey, I'm launched." Dude, I probably could have made a killing, to be honest. I mean, I missed the boat. So, yeah.
So, there's a common denominator here between, I don't know if any of you are seeing this, but I do. I'm looking outside in from kind of a like 10,000 foot view, and kind of the common denominator that I see as a coach, and what you can kind of see with people who are successful in our community or successful in anything, is they actually take action and follow through with something and get obsessed with it,
Mm.
right? So, my advice to you is if you're not having any luck with anything in your life, look at that. Look at you and someone else. There's really not a lot of difference. It's just that they are actually doing the work, taking the time, devoting it, and getting obsessed with the game of trading, right? Or anything. If you want to do crypto or meme coins, like this kid Mike's talking about, the dude's a fanatic. Like he is obsessed with meme coins, you know? And that's what you have to do. It doesn't matter what you do, just focus on it and become obsessed with it and don't give up, right? Because most people, like 90% or more, they don't even start, right? They don't even start. So they don't even take their first trade. They watch us on YouTube, they come join the community, look at all the stuff we have, the training, and they don't even start. They don't even place their first trade.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just what it is. So if you want to be successful at this, you want to, make money, you got to take action, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's so true, dude. That is the common denominator. Everything that I've ever done in my life that's brought me the most amount of money in my life, I've been obsessed with. So that's just a fact. It's just a fact. I mean, you're it's no denying it or debating it. It's like it's a fact. You want to get good at playing the guitar? You got to be obsessed. You got to love the pain of waking up the next day and your fingers feeling like they're going to freaking fall off and they're bleeding, but you still pick that damn thing up and play it, right? So, I mean, you're speaking facts.
And the people here in our live group that are on live with us right now, they're obsessed. They're obsessed with trading.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, we're going to be hosting a 4-day challenge, by the way, this is just mainly for YouTube. If you're on YouTube, I don't even know if anyone's there, but we're hosting a 4-day challenge. I'll put the link in there. You guys can join for free. And there's a wait list right now. But as soon as we get the dates for the 4-day, we're going to show the entire, like everything that we do in those 4 days, all of it. And it's the only way you can be invited into our private community as well. So if you want to be obsessed, like these other crazy people in here with us, then that's the only way you can do it, is by attending the 4-day challenge. You can't get in if you don't. You must be invited. It's just to keep the quality high. I've noticed, Troy, like doing it this way is better, man. 100%. You keep the quality high. You keep the people around you. You want to be surrounded by same like-minded individuals. It's common sense.
Yep.
Yes, sir. So still looking here at price action, just kind of seeing if we can find anything. Right now, volume has kind of died out just a little bit. But again, it could pick up very quickly because we're at the top. You can see, just like I said earlier, here's your 4-hour candle. What have we done? Nothing. We grabbed the highs, just like I said. We're pulling down, just like I said. I don't think that this is necessarily a breakout. You can't consider this a breakout when we close with no range on top. And we didn't even pass this wick with the candle body. So I really don't think that that's a good breakout. Now, where is a good breakout? Well, let's take a look down here. This is where we were talking about earlier. A good breakout level was down here, this 1 hour. I don't know why that's a 1 hour FVG right there. Okay, that's incorrect. I don't know what's going on right there. But this is the 1 hour, and here is your last opposing candle to the swing. So that's your breaker right there. In general, I would consider this 4-hour fair value gap an area to consider price coming back down into. I'll mark half of this gap right here. Okay. We do have another 4-hour gap down below. We need to be aware of that because price could, on a 4-hour candle, you could have all of this be a wick and then bodies close up here above the breakout range. So we just see that this 4-hour candle broke very nicely above this previous swing point. So I would consider this somewhere in here, and this is kind of difficult because you got a big wick over here that I'm including, but somewhere in here would be your shelf, right? And I don't want to disregard that. That is the shelf. So like this would be the shelf had price broken above it. I'm going to delete that. That is not a shelf right now. Not a shelf at all. It's not clear. Look at the 1 hour. You didn't even pass the 1 hour bodies. I just don't think that that's a very good thing to look at. I think price, like I said, and you could rewind the tail of the tape. That's why I put it on YouTube. So I put it on recording. This is going to come back and tap in here. And damn if I'm not right again. So just fun to be right. But anyways, we got to make money from it, right? That's where it becomes really fun. Look at us breaking down. This is a 1 minute breaking below the range. We now have like a nice little volume candle with an imbalance. So look at CBD breaking below those ranges. Not really giving us much on CBD because let's see here. I'm going to go over here, line this out, see where that is at over here on the chart. It's right here. I'd be interested to see if CVD pops below that area. I think we're looking at a continuation down, guys, but you know, I don't want to call it too soon here. A pop back up. What is this, like a 2 minute, 3 minute, one strap for life model up here? Do we have one? I think we do. So we grab the highs as step one, right? Break structure, step two. Okay. Let me get some of these lines. I'll get that line off. This is a CVD line. So we break structure here. I'll put the change of character up here. This is on this time frame. Remember, 2 minute time frame. Let me go to 3 minute. Yeah, 3 minute time frame. I'll use this one. I'll use this time frame. Makes sense. Okay. 5 minute. I'm gonna use this as the 3 minute FVG, possibly FVG right there. I'll change this. 3 minute FVG. Okay. I gotta change the text. Right on. And now we have a 3 minute breaker right here. Last opposing candle to the swing. Price breaks it. That's the 3 minute breaker block. I'll line that out. See if that's, yeah, I gotta change the colors. Change the color there. Boom. All right. So we got our breaker. We got our FVG. If price can close a candle, leaving this gap, we got 48 seconds. So it's pretty probable we do have a setup for a one strap for life. Here's the model right here. All right. Stop loss could be below the previous swing. We're targeting down here. Why are we targeting down there? It's what I had. That's what I had. Look, there's your one. There's your shelf down here. Now this would be also a 1 hour. Never mind. I was going to say a 1 hour wick test, but it's not really. We'll just kind of ignore that. We'll ignore that. Okay. But it could be, but it's not, but we'll ignore it. All right. So anyways, all right. So we got the 3 minute over here. We got the 1 minute over here. Let me check out CVD. Yeah. See how CVD is kind of like not moving, guys? See how it's parallel to this prior swing level, but price is below this prior swing level. That's on a 3 minute. Let me go to the one. Price might move up right into, I think price is going to move up into this gap that we have. And there's the 1 minute gap. So if I took the 3 minute and the 1 minute and kind of put them together, that's where a good entry might lie. I just have this as our entry, waiting for price to come back up. Taking a look at both of these things, volume as well. So yeah, volume is way below this range. You can see volume down here compared to where it was back here at this prior swing point. It's way below. We have CVD dropping. I mean, at the end of the day, if you just take a short, you know, if you're willing to hold it a little bit longer, I am looking for a solid entry, like a really sniper entry, because I'm trading this prop account and just kind of showcasing that, right? So I really am looking for like a solid entry. But ultimately, I do think price, like I said, is going back down to that shelf. But there's the just showing that prop account for the day. Almost at goal. Took 2 days to get there. So there's that. Let's see here. Kind of go back to the chart. Okay, so CVD. Look at price. Look at CVD. Okay, price is like dropping below this prior range now. Looks like we might get a dip here. Okay, not really. Nothing to really look at there. This is going to be a little decision. We might see a pop down right here. If it decides to break this level, this might be a nice volume level. It is kind of, because look, we got clean traffic down here. You have clean traffic all the way to the prior shelf on this lower time frame. The shelf is like way down here, right? So this could be like on a lower time frame, you're kind of looking at this being somewhat of a, in my opinion, a target for price to get to. I'll just put like a little target right here. Okay, so on a lower time frame, right? Let's see if price can pop up, give us an entry. This will be a short right here. So I am looking to take this trade. Let me rephrase that. I am going to take this trade. Okay, we'll just see where I end up wanting to go here. So where price wants to go. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I want it to get a little bit higher. I'm going to scale in half that order right there. That's half the order. And if it can pop up, I'm going to make this a cheap trade. Okay, if we don't respect this fair value gap, I'm out. I'm going to put my other half order in pretty soon here. Let's see if it'll, looks like it's not done. I'll let it go up just a little bit more. Create the top first. Open high. That's what I want. Open high. I'll add the other order. We opened high. I don't know if it's going to go higher. I got two orders right in here. The average is going to be probably right here. Cool. Now notice, I do want to point something out here. Price kind of gave us some equal lows. It didn't really go past this range, but look at CVD. CVD is kind of like a higher low right here, right? So not a great, honestly, not a great sign with CVD. This is less of a CVD trade, more of a one strat for life model, to be honest with you. And the reason why is because this is the take from the highs. This is your, grab, right? Because CVD doesn't really give me like a really good entry here. This is why I'm pulling out a different tool in the tool belt, right? But this model on a 3-minute, I'll use this 3-minute. I don't think it's very bad at all. I think this is a pretty good 3-minute model. So, I mean, yeah, we have a tiny fair value gap now. So you could argue that that gap is not stellar, which I would say you're right. But we grab the highs. We have a breakage structure. We got a breaker. We got the fair value gap. We got all the elements that make it a decent trade. And let's see if we can't at least get down to touch the bottom of this range, and I'll set a break even stop, so that way we'll have a risk-free trade. But I'm not trading this in the futures account because, I'm not really looking for like 10 points right here. Really, it's less, like I said, it's less of a scalp, more of, still a scalp, but it's just, I would consider it not great for futures trading because the CVD just, I want to see that CVD if I'm going to trade the futures. Honestly, it's like 10 points and I'm out, that's the way my mindset is there. So it's just a different mindset.
Something else to kind of be aware of as we're looking at the one strat for life model is we're trying, when price has made it a pretty substantial expansion like this, I feel like your odds kind of go down just a little bit, right, for it playing out. I'm not saying it doesn't, but it just kind of diminishes it a little bit, right? But and it'd be nice to see some kind of manipulation move on, the S&P or the NAS before we actually drop, like some kind of grab of people's stops and then a nice move. And we really haven't seen that yet. Just something I'm noticing. Just kind of be careful with this trade.
Well, what I'm noticing is that the 3-minute disrespected the 3-minute fair value gap, creating an IFEG higher. So this is my first inkling, whatever, that the trade is not very good. The second one is at this 1 minute. I'm taking a look here, and it looks like we're going to create a 1 minute IFEG as well. So I might be exiting this trade a little bit early. As you can see, I'll just show you guys. I'm always transparent with my trades, but there's my trade right there. And you can see that the drawdown really isn't that big of a deal. Like 200 and I don't know if you can see that here. I'll blow it up for YouTube, but yeah, 200 and something dollars on this account size is really not that big of a deal. So I did go a little less volume. Let me rephrase that. It's not necessarily less volume that I trade with. I have 2 orders at 30 lots. That's kind of I guess for a lot of people, that's a lot of volume, but even if it went up here to the highs, it's I don't even know. That would be like maybe 1%. I might be losing like $1,000, not fun, but as also like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not even 1%. So I'm just kind of keeping my risks small for this trade. And I'm looking at this 1 minute time frame over here and just seeing like, we did create this 1 minute IFEG. This is now a 3 minute IFEG. I'll change that. IFEG just meaning, yeah, so now it's pulling up a little bit more. I think I might exit this trade, man. I'm not loving it. I'm looking at CVD as well, just looking to see if it pops above this range. Yeah, I'm going to close down this trade. All right, I'm closing it down. I'm out. And once again, that's another, it's another reason why I didn't trade it on the prop side. So maybe it wasn't the best entry right there, but we're going for the one strat for life entry. I agree with you, Troy. When you expand like this, it does it's a weird, you could say it's less probability. That's fine. But, still taking that trade, losing on that trade, for the total account being what it is, it's 906. Right, so about less than 0.5% on the account. Not a big deal. Like, I'm not worried about that. So kind of mitigating that risk. Look at where the stop loss is. Did I need to let it go up to hit the stop loss to lose the trade, to get out of it? No, right? So the point that I'm making is a lot of times I'll put a stop on the board, but, I'm out down here. That's a much less, like, lose less. The whole point is protect your capital, right? So as soon as I see this trade going bad, I have to have the guts and the confidence, really, man, to just call it. And once I saw this 1 minute IFEG, once I saw the 3 minute IFEG, it's just not respecting anything. That's when I say, you know what, you got to call it. And I'll tell you, being able to shut down losers quickly is a win. Okay, I don't care who tells you any different. Like, I don't know who would tell you any different, but if you can mitigate your losses, you're already winning. So, yeah, just wanted to point that out. Happy I shut that down. That's a good shutdown trade. I'm happy. We didn't even cover anything else, but, this was called last Wednesday, by the way. This is all drawn out last Wednesday. Look at price. So, Stu, yesterday during our live session, what did I say? This is what I drew out yesterday. Did I not? I told you price could come down to this level. I said, here's your temporary shelf. You asked me 1 hour time frame. I pulled it up. I drew this shelf. I said, yeah, but that's not my favorite. And I told you that's not my favorite place. And I drew this one. And I said, this is most likely. And I think we went out. I cycled through different time frames or whatever. And look at what happened, bro. So hopefully, I don't know if you're still holding this. I meant to show this a lot earlier, but yeah, it's still looking pretty good to the upside. So nothing's really changed as far as the structure. So USD JPY headed up. Apple all-time highs, right? Is this all-time high? I think it is. Yeah, of course it is. Nvidia fading back. SMC fading back. Google this all-time high, right? Hitting the all-time high today. Wow. Damn, market is bullish, man. There's no stopping it. It's crazy. Let's see what else. Gold popping up. Usually gold pops up because of uncertainty or geopolitical tensions. I know there's some geopolitical stuff going on, but this is kind of amazing that gold is this resilient. That probably tells me the 10. Let me see the yields real quick. I'm going to be winding down here probably. Let's see. Yeah, yields are up. Yeah, so it's kind of like the market is pumping, yet yields are going higher, attracting people to put their money into treasury bonds, not the stock market. So there's a risk-on mentality right now. That's just all there is to it. Bitcoin, I drew this out earlier before I got on with you guys, thinking that this would be maybe a shelf play, and that leg up was manipulation. Just wanted to put it up here so I could see it later. Obviously, that was not the case, and the manipulation could still be up here, but as of right now, once again, just kind of looking at consolidation here at the top of the range. I think we're gonna wrap it up. I hate to get off after a loss, but we could stay on. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. Troy, what do you want to do? Want to try to find one more, or because we could be sitting here. I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, we could wait until 10:15, see what this 15-minute candle does.
Cool. Let's do it. I mean, losses are gonna happen, man. You're gonna have to take it in stride, Yeah, not really seeing a real breakout of this range, but it does look like price is trying to. My stance still has not changed. Like, I still think that this is a grab and pull back down until we really see some. Honestly, it doesn't even matter if we see it on a 1 hour. I got to see it on this 4 hour, man. And I could be wrong. Maybe price just takes off for the rest of the day. I don't know. I mean, it does seem very. I mean, the market is incredibly bullish. Looking at Apple, looking at Nvidia is kind of pulling back, but Google, Apple, these are all-time highs today. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, do they have the strength to just like keep pushing? I don't know. Man, my wife is sick. Luckily, the kids aren't sick. I'm not sick, but wifey is sick, man. She's not feeling good. She's got a cold, like a head cold. Yeah, not good. That's why I was glad that I didn't get kicked out of the room last night for snoring. Because I didn't snore.
So S&P definitely looks a little weaker here. The Nas is a little stronger. So I think if we do have some kind of a reverse here, I think the S&P's drop a little bit better, but it's looking bullish, man. This could be just keep cruising up. Got about 1 minute left. 1 minute. really like to see the Nas grab the high here, and then S&P not.
Yeah, it looks. I was just gonna say, it kind of looks like it's just going to continue for the day, man. No matter what I think.
Yeah, it's looking.
Yeah, now that it's breaking this level, I mean,
I have to see signs.
Yeah, there's just no, there's no real turning back that I'm seeing after this tap, and that 1 hour candle was just chilling up there. The whole hour was just hanging out, you know? So it's kind of like, all right, continuation. How much higher? I don't know. But I'm going to leave this up here. I'm going to put this on the board as a potential move. And I just want to be seeing this tomorrow. I want to wake up and see, do we tap that tomorrow? You know, maybe today is a pump day, like you said. I would have to agree with you at this point. You know, as much as my bias wants to say, hey, you didn't come down here and fill this and do this. It's like, that's the whole point. It's leaving the shorts in the dust, man. And now that we're pumping above this range over here, I got to treat this as, okay, man, there's your shelf. Now you have structure on a lower time frame. So until that really gets, broken, there's your shelf. Structure's up. So we have to respect it. Continuation trades only. That's what you have to be looking at. How do you get in the market? Continuation trade. There's your continuation. Period. That's it. I have to respect what it's saying. I can't. My bias means nothing. My opinions mean nothing. So.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you would want, like a 4 hour candle to close or 1 hour candle to close, and then we go back down into a fair value gap, and then you can enter along there to continue the ride up, but it's just not given that.
Right.
I guess the Nas gave it on a 15-minute. It dropped back down into a 15-minute fair value gap and continued up. But yeah, market order flow is up right now, so really have to see something significant in order for us to say we're going to go back down.
Yeah.
And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get a little scalp, because we know that if we're going to stay bullish, market's got to correct itself back down into one of those imbalances or fair value gaps below us. So what we're doing is we're just looking on a low time frame to say, hey, I see we could be reversing here to go back down into one of those areas.
Absolutely.
So we're trying to catch a little scalp move down.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's 33 points to the upside. So we'll see if this plays out. I am in, and we'll see if this plays out. Let's see if I can make a move here. Little continuation trade to the upside. So you got to respect price, and this, if it does work out, I'm 60 lots in 30 and 30. I played it with one trade, so we should be able to cover that $900 loss, no problem, especially if things can break the highs and keep moving. If not, I mean, to be honest with you, I'd probably be done for the day, or at least the morning session. I'll probably be looking maybe for an afternoon trade higher, and I'll wait for price to cruise down to a level that we had marked down below, because this is either going to keep going or most likely reverse here in the next 15 minutes, 10:30 candle. I mean, if it's going to do a reversal in the morning, you're running out of time. Lunch will come. Volume's kind of more dead during lunchtime typically. Then you have an afternoon continuation move most likely. There's no news later today. If there was, we could have a reversal day. There's no news today. So pushing until the close is most likely at this point. And so that's just what it is. The market took this data, the CPI data, as a positive thing. What can I say? And I'm not the best at reading that. I know I read it to you guys. To me, didn't seem great. I mean, yeah, it came in as expected, but inflation's still up. So that means they might not reduce rates at a nice pace, especially since I kind of have a different thought on jobs, but we won't get into that now. But anyways, guys, yeah, that's pretty much it. This is the trade I'm taking. I'm already in, and we'll see if this pans out. 2 areas. What time frame? Oh, okay, that's 1 minute. Got it. Go to a 3-minute time frame here. Kind of looking at these lower time frames just to see if this has, yeah, this has a little shelf right here. I'll see if that pans out. I gotta redo my entry. Oh no, it's about, yeah, it's literally right where price was, right there. Perfect retest of that shelf, so we're looking pretty good. So far, right? Little consolidation before potential move up, maybe. All-time highs, man. Kind of a weird place to take a trade, right? But you know, that's a continuation trade, so that's what we put on the board. Looks like the ES is pushing up a little. This could go to the highs. ES could come up to the highs during this cycle and really negate the idea of a drop today. So we just have to, it's not closed yet, so just have to kind of wait and see. So I typically don't promote brokers. You know, I do use a CFD account. I'll be transparent and just tell you, like, I use Lyrinix as one of my premier main brokers. But I don't promote them. I don't have a code for you or anything like that, but I do like Lyrinix. And then I'm using Apex on this little, you know, prop account. So by the way, I took a 1 contract long with the Apex account. Forgot to mention that. So sorry, I like 3 things in front of me that I'm trading. My bad. So yeah, almost at goal. I'm looking for like $200, man, and then I'll be past this challenge. That'd be cool. 2 days, not bad. And this looks like a nice continuation trade. What can I say? We just started we got the 10 minutes past the hour, so it looked good. Oh, nice. A little pop up now. Cool. There we go. All right. So $50 on the prop side of things. Come on, baby. Push. I got $150 left. 140. Should pop above that range, man. A little bit of a comeback there from the previous trade, so hopefully you guys made up for that. I'm about halfway to making up for that right now. Bitcoin reclaiming 101. This is good. Everything moving up, guys. So pretty good. See if we can't get an extension up here. A nice push, nice volume push. That's what we're looking for. Look at CVD, kind of lagging, yeah? I don't like that. Come on, baby. Really want that to push. If it's gonna go, we don't want CVD doing this. We want CVD past this previous swing point, especially if price is going past that swing point. Just hang out right there, or push. Go, go, go. Nice. Nice. Now we're treating this as a shelf potentially, and CVD looks good. We're looking good, guys. Now this is your tiny little 1 minute shelf. We'll highlight that. That needs to get retapped. Needs to get tapped and go. All right. Oh shoot. I didn't even pay attention. I was there. Mike, you got too much shit going on, dude. I didn't even pay attention. Hold on, guys. I was already at goal. Are you kidding me? Shnikes. I'm right there. Hold on. I'm $40 away. Come on. $20. Come on, pop up. $10. Pop up. Come on. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. No. Oh, don't you do that. Don't you do that. Come on, man. I was there. I just didn't close the damn order. Are you kidding me? Amateur. Freaking amateur move, man. All right, come on. There you go. Pop up. That's the retest, by the way. The retest of the shelf. I'm past it. Should I close? I'm past it. I'm just playing. All right, close. Boom. All right, so what is that? 3,500, right, to goal? Isn't that the thing with Apex? Hopefully I'm not wrong. But I closed it out, and guess what? Told you I trade multiple things. You're rocking with the best, baby. Let's go. I guess I'll close that order too, eh? Should I just let it go? Don't get cocky. All right. I'm not going to close that order, actually. There's no reason to close that order yet. We're going to trail. We'll trail stop. Yeah. So that challenge is passed. And I was, man, when I did this, I was like, should I do like 20 accounts? I should have done it. Looking back, I should have done it. All right, let's see. I am going to close that trade off. There we go. All right. I got too much stuff going on, so I'm closing it out. Okay, so literally pretty much a break-even day for me. Not very much on that trade at all. So we'll see if price can continue. I think she could. She could continue to go up here. Might be looking at a nice run. The shelf was respected. Everything looks good there. Who's got a W? Yeah, Greg, I get it. You know, buying at all-time highs is kind of hard. But at the same time, man, you know, this is why you're in here, brother. So second guess yourself. But in here, just try to trust us and try to, you know, I'm not saying always do what we do. If you don't feel comfortable, don't do it. But you're in the live trading group for a reason, brother. So, you know, it just, we'll try to give you the best analysis we can and give you the pros, give you the cons. Like we said, I mean, the analysis, I had an analysis earlier. I have to change that analysis when price is telling me something else. And that's the hardest thing to do in trading, brother. It is definitely hard. It's not easy, And I'm not sitting here trying to brag or anything like that. It's not easy. It's freaking difficult. But the more I hang on to an idea, just because I want to look good, just because I'm like, because it hurts. It hurts your ego. It hurts, you think, okay, if I change positions on this, I'm like, remember I said I'm a fluid trader? And then Troy looked at me like, what'd you just say? No, but in reality, you have to look at the facts and change your stance, change your position when the facts tell you differently, right? So right now, this is pulling up. I don't see, like, was this a clear test of the shelf? I don't know. It's kind of iffy for me. I'm going to be honest with you, but I'm going to count it. And break even stop is moving up. If there's a break even stop, I'll turn it red. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I'm expecting that after this 4-hour candle is complete, that we'll probably have some type of reversal. So back down into some of that imbalance below.
Yeah. I'm also looking at the ES too. And Troy, you see this a lot too, right? Like the ES could come up, and as soon as it gets to this high, that could be a sign, right? That like it grabs and then pulls and then takes the NAS down with it. Kind of seen that happen multiple times too.
Yeah. The S&P could go all the way to the highs for sure, because look at the Dow. I mean, it could just stay down there and you still have, some SMT there. But it's not going to go. People are going to want to take profits, and we have news tomorrow too. So that's going to be something that will cause price to come back down to maybe like an equilibrium range, and then then price will probably wait for the news, and then price is going to either continue up or we reverse and go down. So that's kind of what I'm kind of forecasting.
Right. Yeah. One of the hardest things to do, because I was looking at Greg's, post right here, and it kind of makes me remember and think about, want to talk about, like, there are so many times where we're up and like the scariest thing is giving back those profits and not letting that winner just ride. And so what I'm showing you guys today, the shelf method, hopefully we'll get a really nice run, because you're going to have days where it sucks, comes back down, you give away, how many points is this? You're going to give away 20 points. You're going to give away that, every now and then that's going to happen. Not every now and then, majority of the time that's going to happen. But man, if this can really just trend for a while here, it'd be really cool, because then what we'll do is we'll just continuously show you the shelf and move this up in real time. So, and I know this is in the live group, it happens all the time. Like we've been showcasing it, but this is Big Bag Wednesday. So, this is like the world is watching, bro. Anyways, yeah, so kind of excited because now what happens? Like I passed the prop thing. Now what? I go to a live account, right? On these two 50K accounts. Now what? Like, does anybody know the process? All right, hold on. Let me take a shot of this.
I think I'm about ready to hop off, brother.
Yeah, you're no fun, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Don't be like that. We're just getting started.
Hey, guess what? We'll be on tomorrow as well. So.
No, what? I miss you guys. Oh wait, I'm me. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm me.
If you're on YouTube and you want to join us tomorrow, I'm sure Mike's gonna have a nice little pretty link that can let you go find how to get in.
Yeah, I'll drop it in there right now. I forgot to drop it earlier because I just don't care. I don't care, man. I don't care about these people.
See you, Greg.
Okay, brother. Cool. I'm gonna hop off in a second. I'm just kind of doing a couple things, but I'm gonna hop off in a second. Hold on. I got to put this
All right.
link.
Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I got to put the link in chat. Hold on. There we go. If you guys want to join us, there's the link. That is to the wait list for the 4-day challenge. All right, guys, I'm going to hop off. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, now streaming on YouTube should be pretty flawless because when I'm streaming at 2 different times, it doesn't really work. Let me see. Yeah, it's a lot better, huh? Let's see. 480, let me move to 1080. Oh, yeah, way better. Okay, cool. I'm going to continue this trade. Just continue this. I'll just, not discontinue, I'll just continue this trade. Let's see what happens. Moving back up. Nice. So this will be our this will be our consolidation zone right here. This is going to be considered consolidation if it can move through higher. Put the borderless on there. Just got to wait and be patient. Got the break even stop down here. No reason for price to really get back down there. If it's going to continue the trend, here we go. Could be a break higher. And then from there, we'll trail. We'll move our stop to this consolidation as long as we can get a nice leg. Be nice, price. Be nice. There's the leg. Go. Push. We want to see good volume there to really solidify the leg. This is how it works. You want to see better volume, go. We want to see a better push than that. It's not bad, but we want to see this next candle needs to go. We don't want it to fall back down into this consolidation area because at that point, if it closes down here, you should expect a retest of the bottom of the range. It's just how we view range, right? So it's how I view ranging. So this would be like your micro shelf up here, right here. Let's see if that holds up. It looks like it did. Price tapped it. That's not bad. Okay, if we can make a little leg higher here, I'm going to consider to move my stop up now. At least underneath this swing point, because I'm going to say it already tapped. So I think I'm going to move this up. Got 14 seconds. I'm going to wait for that to close. I want to see this close higher, man. Down here is still, there's still an opportunity. Yeah, I was going to say it's still an opportunity for price to come down, retest the middle or the bottom of this. So I don't want to move this too soon. This micro shelf did not hold. So now you're potentially testing the bottom of the range. Just have to give it that freedom. Just hang tight and let price do its thing. All right, so I'm only live on YouTube now. I shut down the Butter app because it creates crazy lag, and I want to finish this idea out. So at least I have it on recording somewhere else that I can use on YouTube. So cool, yeah. All right. BTC, nice. Only thing I don't like about this candle is that it has no bottom wick. So price is going to go down and fill that bottom wick. Most likely going to go fill that bottom wick, and then it has the freedom to move higher, which means if BTC is going to back off of this $100,000 range and doesn't look like it'll crack under 100 if it creates that lower wick, but it looks like it backed off from that 101. It's not a great sign for the NAS. Like it's a leading indicator, right? So I kind of treat Bitcoin as a leading indicator. So we want to make sure we don't get held up here. If this doesn't hold, we have our break even stop to protect us, right? But I would much rather price just keep going nice and smooth here. That would be nice. So kind of looking for that continuation. Who do we got in here? Anybody in here? Am I just talking to myself? We got 3 people. Okay. Probably me included. So I got 2 people. Man, you got to love starting out on YouTube, huh? All right. What's up, chat? Talk to me. What we got going? Here comes another leg higher, maybe. Continue the push of that previous push. That would be nice. Not even looking at CBD right now. I'm scared to look at CBD. Yeah, CBD is not above the swing. It's way down here. Sellers are, believe it or not, like looking at this, you would think buyers are in control right here at the top. That's not what's happening. Buyers are really being outperformed by sellers. They're being, this is, hopefully we can get the CBD to go higher. Like right now, this doesn't look great for continuing long. In fact, this is like a 10-point move short in about 20 seconds. I already passed the prop challenge today, so I'm not going to trade that again. But we'll see where this ends up. 10 seconds. You know, you see price above the range, really closing. Wow, like closing above the range too. And CBD is not. That's not great. This next candle should probably move down about 10 points. So there's your scalp. That's a hidden divergence scalp on CBD. And you'll see this most likely play out. Hopefully it's not a big drop. But there's your 10 points. You're welcome. Another one bites the dust. Another call. Successful. There's your 10 points. And it moved down right when I said. It wasn't like, they ain't no faking this. All right. I'm most likely going to close out of this trade. Looks like this could be a put. I'm going to close half. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close half. It doesn't look as probable. I could be wrong, but I'm closing half. Look at CBD. You guys like that? What up, chat? This was for you guys. What's going on, man? Now, anybody else would have seen that and said, oh, we're just making a higher high. There's no way, unless you understand how to read CBD, that you would have anticipated that sell candle right when I said. There's just no way. Like, there's no way. You have to see beyond the candle. You have open. You have 4 points on a candle, 4 data points. You have open, close, the high, and the low. Those are your 4 points of data, right? Now, within that candle, you have orders, right? You have orders. So you have, let me just blow this up. Because this has no top wick, it's kind of annoying to use it as an example, but you have it just so happens the close and the high and the low are in the same spot. Down here, you have your wick. So that would be your low, right? And then your close would be, for the bottom, would be right there, right? So it's 4 points of data. Within that one candle, you have a bunch of orders that traders are making, right? How do you know which ones are, let's just say, bullish? So I'll put this in as a green. Right? How do you know which ones are green? Like, obviously there were some buys down here, right? So maybe more buyers down here than up there. How do you know where these are at? Okay. That's additional data. And with that additional data, what that additional data does is show you where orders lie on the chart. Those are called footprint charts. And I don't have those activated right now. I'm not looking at those right now, but that additional data can help you. So similar to footprint charts, I can't talk, CVD, cumulative volume delta, helps us decide and understand who is in control, buyers or sellers. And no matter what price does, because if you, like I said earlier, if you've not been with me, if you understand how the order book and true order flow, right? Price action is what you see on the chart. These are these candles. The order book and order flow are under the hood. And so what professional traders do is they look at these things like CVD, like cumulative volume delta, even things like VWAP can give you good examples of where volume lies. But the reason why I like cumulative volume delta, there's a difference. It's not just showing me where high volume is like VWAP. VWAP would be, here's a high volume. Here's your point of control. Here's your high volume, whatever. And that's great. I definitely see value in learning that. Once you learn it, you go try to apply it. It's not like you can just trade off of VWAP. You have to have additional things, whether it's market structure, whether, additional elements of understanding price and the market, I would say, not even price, just the market And then what I like to use is cumulative volume delta because it doesn't just show me where volume is at, it shows me who's in control, right? So I have volume right here. I could put it up on the chart and I can see volume here too, right? Sometimes you have a high volume, but the candle doesn't move, right? And so in that case, like you can have really extreme volume, but with like a candle like this, look at that candle. It's a doge, right? But there was a lot of volume there. So it doesn't mean that price is necessarily going to move. But if you see movement, right, in the CVD side of things, if you see CVD pop above a range and price has failed to get there, I mean, that's your hidden divergence. That's a clue that, you know what, we're going up. And similarly, if you see it dump below a range and price is higher, that's your bearish divergence. Price will always follow where the buyers or sellers are going. That's just the nature of the game. That's how it works. So when you're talking about like a 1 minute time frame, a lot of people will be like, dude, you can't trade the 1 minute successfully. Well, that's not true. That's just simply not true. I do it all the time. You have to be very strict. You can't just be hanging on to trades forever, no matter what, because you're on a 1 minute. Things change. You know, but you find a lot of opportunities, and the opportunities, sometimes you have to pass on them. Most of the time you have to pass on them, actually. And then if you stare at a chart long enough, you know, your brain will start telling you, oh, this is a good opportunity. Oh, I should get in right now, you know? And that's just like the devil on one shoulder, the angel on the other. Like, no, wait for a better opportunity, you know? But anyways, yeah, just kind of waiting here, seeing if price can break out above this range. That's all we're doing. We'll see. We'll see if that if this actually pays out. I got to hit some targets there first. Got some goals. All right, this isn't looking like a trade that I want to necessarily stay in at this point. But you can see price testing these lower ranges, but the CVD just hasn't confirmed that yet. So I'm still holding. We do have a little bit of a shelf right here. This is where the break-even stop was at. I got it just a little bit below. I don't know if this was a retest. I mean, I said it earlier. I don't know if this was, it doesn't look like a clean retest because it broke through. So it could have just been volume. And just, you know, I like to see a clean retest. Like something like this would be great. You know, that would kind of confirm that we've already gone there. We retested. Everyone's happy about where price is at. Nobody's mad. We're good to keep buying. We're going to see that as a opportunity dip and continue with all-time highs. All right, 10:50, 10 minutes to go for the hour to close. We got a little spike in volume now. And looking like it may come down, but it's I mean, look at the CBD. Have we broke? Oh, CBD's broke. Oh yeah, we're coming down. So we're gonna be stopped out. I'm gonna take half off right here. Again, so half of a half. I already took half off. Take another half off. It's just smart because now CBD is kind of saying a different story. CBD is saying, hey, we're coming down. We're going to tap this. We're actually going to move lower. And I would bet, actually, this is a short. I mean, if you're not in the market right now and you're watching, I don't even know if I have anybody watching, but this is short. Here's your another 10-point setup right here. 10-point stop loss, 10-point take profit for this. And you're welcome once again. That's like the fourth trade idea. Lost one, won 3. Boom. TP hit. We're going to continue this. This is 10 points, so wait for it. And look, I mean, whether you get out of the market, I've been, if you haven't seen me, I've been trading futures with this prop challenge with Apex. So you kind of have to have a TP set. All right. But that's the shelf. That's that retest. That's right there, man. Break even stop in play. I would say if you got in that, you need to break even stop at this point. But it does look probable that we pop down to tap that. Look at CBD way below. Yeah, we're going down. That's it. We're going down. You could probably extend this a little bit lower. Maybe get even 20 points out of the trade. That's that CBD confidence, bro. Let's go. That's that CBD confidence, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you kind of got the grab of the highs, retesting this shelf. Makes sense to do that at least. This isn't a very clean retest, so this is nice, a nice retest. But unfortunately, CBD has gone way past the shelf. I mean, it's way down here. So, I mean, the price is saying that price should be down here. Right, so that gives me a confidence to kind of hold for maybe a 15-point, setup, something like that. 20 points would be down here. May or may not happen, but that's why you protect your stop loss right there at that break even. The long trade, I've closed half, so I'm still in the long. This would be either a break even or you took 10 points or somewhere around here. You could have taken 20% off the trade, 10%, something. Take something, right? These are scalps, man. So you got to be really, careful. If you're scalping, you need to be very careful just holding trades and thinking you're just going to, go to the moon or go to the dumpster. In this case, CBD fell nice. that was the move right there. I mean, that was it. That was it. So we should be able to pump about 15 to 20 points down is what price action is saying. And I like that because then I can take 10, right? That's the whole concept. Like, okay, CBD is showing me maybe that price should go deeper, right? But if I am able to just capture 10 points, I'm good, man. I can make a living doing that all day. Okay, so that trade, break even, or you took some off. Either way, it's not a loss, which is good. Back into this upper consolidation range. Looks like this is going to be continuation once again. And this, now I took half off right there, and I'm so glad I didn't close it. But I did shut down a portion of it because maybe this is going to end up closing inside a consolidation. If that happens, we could see price move to the top of the range, consolidate, maybe move higher. And then this just continue, the circus goes on. Now this is a very clear tap of a shelf. This one wasn't clear. This is very clear. So now definitely having my break even stop moved up there makes a lot of sense now. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to move my stop right there. Working off my phone. All right, cool. So I put it right here. It's right there, right underneath that swing. Price kind of closed inside this consolidation. Maybe it gets held up here now and is able to move to the top of the range. Man, I'm just hanging on to this trade. That's all. That's the only reason why I'm still here. So I trained an AI to learn my face. And I'm going to show you the picture of it right now. This is hilarious. So this morning, the cover that you see for this YouTube channel is not me. That's AI. It's kind of wild, but that is AI. And I forgot to mention that to the group earlier when I was on. Nobody's watching now, but yeah, this is awesome. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. I'll show you this one too. For no other reason than just to have it on recording, I'm going to show it because it's awesome. All right, hold on. Okay, here it comes. All right. I don't care if I have one person in here. Do I have anybody? All right, so I don't care. I'm going to show this. It's pretty awesome. Check this out. Ready? Here we go. That was it was between this and that's the current cover. Let me show you the other one. I look fat there. But isn't that that's not me. That's AI. Is that freaking wild or what, dude? I don't even know if it spelled things correctly. Like, I didn't even check. Sometimes it doesn't spell it correctly. It did a good job. That's pretty good, man. That's freaking wild. All right, here's the other one. This is what I have. Does it spell it correctly? I don't even know if it did. Inflate. Wait, is that how it's? I didn't even check, man. Okay, no, we're good. I was like, did it miss the I? No, you're good. All right, that's pretty good, man. That's not me. But if I was, it kind of looks like me. I mean, it looks a lot like me. That's crazy. It probably looks a little better than me, but whatever. I'll tell it to and make him look very attractive. That's part of the prompt. Next time I'll go make him not so fat. Cause I look a little fat right here. Like, what's up with the chubby cheeks, bro? All right. Maybe that's just funny to me. I don't know. Nobody's watching, so nobody cares, Mike. Nobody cares, bro. Just continue your winning trading on your own, okay? Nobody wants to hear that you win. It's freaking boring, man. We just want to know when to get in, when to get out. I know you show everything in real time. I know you show your account. I know you show your P&L. We don't care, okay? Nobody's watching your stupid YouTube channel, okay? Just because you keep winning trades. Nobody cares, bro. You understand, Mike? Oh, sorry. There's a couple people in here now. Oh. Just talking to myself. No big deal. It's weird. I don't know if I like this whole YouTube thing, you know? I mean, I can keep myself entertained. I just can't keep y'all entertained. All right, so there we go. Leg higher. Confirmed. Still in this trade. The only reason I'm here is because I'm still in this trade. So, I'm considering that the consolidation range. I'm considering this the break even. I mean, the shelf. So I moved my stop to break even. So I'm still in this freaking trade. Freaking as in a good thing, you know? So look, do we got a bottom wick here? Let's see. Yeah, barely. I don't love that bottom wick, but I'll take it. All right, keep moving higher, baby. Give me a 600-point day with no downside. Damn, we already moved 337. That's pretty good. Heading into that 11 o'clock time period. This is like where lunch. You just see like the volume kind of go and roll over. This was a nice little break. Didn't really have a lot of volume though. Oh, look at CBD. Look at this. All right, ready? Here you go. Another one. This will be my 5th call for the day. I've been wrong once. Look, guys. Boom. There's your short opportunity. What is that? Hidden divergence to the downside. Right? So there's your short. And you're looking to take like 10 to 15 points. There's your 10-point range right there. Even if you took it right here, that's a short. I'm in a long, so I'm not going short here, but that's the definition of scalping. Ready? Here we go. Once again, pulling through with another W. But don't mind me. Me and my my itsy weetsy little bitty channel. One day I'll be a goat. Oh man. I really don't care. It's just fun to be in here with myself. So anyways, yeah, this should get, that's that 10-point little push. So 10-point from here, but I mean, this is a nice, dude, I'm going to say this is looking really juicy. It makes me want to just exit my long, to be honest with you. This is looking nice and juicy right here. Don't short a bull market. Don't short the trend is up. Oh boy. Yeah, I know. I get it. But what can I do? I'm seeing that divergence and I'm going, yeah, price action is not telling you the full story. Trust me, I want it to go up, but look at CVD. I mean, just hanging out. Let me go down to a smaller time frame over here. Yeah, I mean, you could clearly see a 5-minute above the range. And then CBD is just like, nope, do not pass go. This really needs to close above this range for it to confirm that you're going higher. Hate to say it. I hate to say it for my sake, because I want it to go up. I don't want price to come back down, man. Okay, good. I mean, it's a good and a bad thing, right? That's a 10-point stop. You'd have to call that. So 2 out of 5 at this point, since I officially called that. Oh, well. But look at this divergence. Could still play out. It's just now, yeah, CBD popped above the range, so now I don't have that divergence anymore. So that would have just been an L. I mean, had I taken that short, that would have just been an L. 10-point stop, 15-point stop max, especially if you're trading like a prop futures. So, again, wasn't in the trade, but saw it and had to say something. I had to say something, dog. I had to say something. Look, volume is divergence too, man. Like the volume is it's not even popped above previous swing. So this is, I mean, and dude, maybe this is just the day is up, and no matter what happens, like market makers win, right? That's just gonna push up. But I mean, now that CBD is above the range, I really don't care about volume here, but that looked like a pretty solid setup, dude. Hey, man, you're not going to win them all, you know? That's the way I got to... When I lost earlier, we got out of that trade at half of a loss than we would have. Shit happens, dude. Move on. Like, go to the next trade. Don't dwell. It's mainly why people lose. They dwell. They think, oh, I'm shitty now. I don't know what I'm doing, whatever. But anyways, I'm showing you guys how to trail stop using the shelf method. And that's why I'm on here. So just kind of continuing this long ass video. I'll take little clips of this and make another video out of it. Just kind of showing you guys what I'm doing. Here's the retest. There's your shelf, your elf on the shelf, because, you know, it's Christmas time. Entry was down here. If you're not in it, that's fine. And then what the goal is to move stop loss with, if you don't know this method, the shelf method, I have a video on. It's about a 3-minute tutorial on my channel. Definitely worth a watch. And I think it's located under my shorts, because YouTube goes up to 3 minutes for their shorts now. But we're looking at trailing price action. And if you want to trail price and get the most out of it, you need to understand shelves. And that's what I'm showcasing right now. So moving stop up now. Now that we have a break above the range, we're going to take our stop, move it in the middle of what we had previous consolidation. This is a consolidation range. We're going to put our stop up a little. So I'm going to be doing that right now. I'm working off my phone. I already showed my accounts earlier. I already showed my P&L. I already showed the fact that I passed this prop firm challenge in 2 days. I already showed it, man. It's on video. Rewind the tape. Anyways, okay, cool. So move the stop up. That's kind of weird. That CVD doesn't happen very often. This is a very high probability that you would have gotten a drop right there. So I'm not mad that, for calling that. It's just, if I see it, I'm going to call it. But it didn't pan out. The market is just, like I said, I think this is one of those days, dude. You try to bet against the market, you're just toast. You know what I mean? And sometimes we see that happen. The market just cruises up and just does not look back. Anybody in here trading? I know I have a very small, there's like 2 people in here, but you guys trading the NASDAQ at all? What are you guys trading? Let me know. Interested to see what you guys are trading and what all 2 of you are trading. All right. So continue to push. Let's go, baby. Keep going. Trust me. Like I said, I want it to push. Definition of scalping, man. 10 points, 15 points, 20 points on the NASDAQ. This is the 3rd Big Bag Wednesday in a row live streaming here on YouTube. Crushing it all 3 days, all 3 Wednesdays in a row. As usual, nothing's changed. just building up my account, trading with 256 in the account now. Started at 98,000 back in December. Showed it live. Had a live group, was on earlier. And love those guys. Love everybody in there. All serious traders, like-minded traders. Hosting a 4-day challenge pretty soon. Going to show the entire strategy. The waitlist is open. It's going to be free. I'm holding nothing back. Literally going to show you everything I do. Because why not? Yeah, man. It's going to be fun. Got a couple videos I'm working on. They should shake things up a little bit, man. Working on some different style of content. I'm excited. Get some stuff out there that's going to ruffle some feathers. Yeah, CBD made that higher high. I mean, price made the higher high. Both of them are looking pretty bullish. The only thing that I say, I mean, look at this. The volume is just saying no, man. It's like diminished volume, right? You got a total divergence on volume here. So the volume down, price up. It's kind of weird. Did the ES take the highs? Almost. Look at the ES climbing to take highs, right? So we got the ES, we got the Dow just kind of hanging out. Right, and then we got the nasty Nas. Dude, even if you're not trading the NASDAQ, it's fun to watch, but you got to be a nerd. You got to love trading to like, when I say this is fun to watch, my wife, I mean, you can imagine what her eyes do. It's like, yeah, this is so much fun to watch. Like me in DeFi. In the DeFi market, I'm like, babe, this project, listen, it only has a market cap of 5 million. It just got started a week ago. Look, the founders created these other. She's like, dude, I don't want to hear it. Did you make money with it? Well, I'll let you know. To be continued. If I make money with it, she's all ears. All right. But until that happens, you and your little meme coins. All right, keep going, baby. Let's go. All right, so another consolidation up here. I'll treat this as a consolidation. If we just keep pushing, I'm going to treat that as a consolidation zone and keep climbing. So here it is. New consolidation zone. We didn't cleanly tap. We did not cleanly tap. But if we make a higher high, if this pushes up here, then I'll treat this as the consolidation zone. And I will move my stop loss. The goal would be to have price create a higher high. Right? Do this. If it does that, I'm taking my break even. I'll put it right underneath the consolidation zone. But it's just not there yet. Oh, time. Waiting and waiting. Was it a, what is it? Let's see here. No, that's the other one. Okay. Bitcoin moving higher. And it did go down to create a bottom wick. Look at that. Just like I said. Bottom wick confirmed. So as soon as it did that, let's see the tail of the tape here. Let's see, 15 minute. Is that 1 hour? 4 hours. So it's a bottom wick on a 4. Oh, the 1 hour never turned to create the bottom wick, but that's okay. You got it on the 4. So Bitcoin's looking pretty good. Let's see. All right, nasty Nas pulling down to bottom of this consolidation range. CCBD. CBD a little bit higher. That's looking decent so far. If this closes below this range and price is up here, that's going to be a short opportunity once again. And probably when this thing turns around and dips, you might get a nice trade. But let's not get too cart before the horse, man. God, look at how far up we're at. 140,000 contracts on a 1 minute. All right. Interesting. So the reason why I haven't moved my stop loss up is because this is the shelf. I need the elf on the shelf. Hold on. Gotta have some good luck right there. Okay, so that's the shelf. So there hasn't been a clean retest of that shelf. So I'm not doing anything with my break-even stop. I'm just waiting for price to finish consolidating and decide. The cleanest move, in my opinion, is clean structure would be to come down, retest this level, make sure that essentially buyers are still in control at this level and that this is a dip buy opportunity for continuation traders. And that would mean your hedge funds, your institutions, your market makers, they would be buying right in this level to push price higher. That would be the cleanest setup. And that's the scariest setup for traders that are in profit like me, because we don't want to give anything back. You know, the fear of giving trades, giving profit back when you're up is the thing that makes traders take their profits too soon. So the shelf method allows you to stick with some rules that when price breaks out and gives you, breaks out, I'm talking like, hundreds of points, you can literally capitalize on all of it. Most of it, I say, most of it. You're going to always give something back if you're trailing stop, but it's how much you give back where this method really will help you. And I don't see a lot of people ever really talking about it, so that's why I'm doing it here on the channel, just recording it. I'll make some other shorts around this video, but essentially what the hardest thing is in real time, you just have to wait for price to play out, right? So you got to be patient, just stick with the plan. We want to see consolidation, a retest of the shelf. Here we waited. See how long we waited before it finally retested the shelf? We had to wait. This was a good waiting period. Look at the time. Look at this amount of time, right? This entire, let's see here. We waited approximately 24 minutes for price to consolidate and finally retest. This is a dip buy, same thing I just said, and price legged up. Breaking the prior high, that's where the shelf is going to go. Okay, it's not the bodies of the candle, it's the wicks. That's what I use, and that's what's been successful for me. So looking at where price is at, we want to identify consolidation. We want to box it up. Okay, that way you remember where it's at. Then we want to simply wait and see what price does. This should theoretically, if the continuation is still intact, if the trend is still intact, then continuation would mean that we have a pump, some type of leg is what I call it, a leg higher. And then this would be the shelf, right? So we're just waiting to see that happen. And then once we consolidate, once we actually make a leg higher, so here's the question. Here, let me back up. When you have consolidation, but you have not retested a shelf cleanly, what do you do? What do you do if price pumps higher? So what I do is I take the break-even stop, and as long as we have this leg higher, I'll take my break-even stop and move it below the consolidation range, because I'm not willing to give, if this is up here, I'm not willing to give back, 30 points, but I am willing to try to follow price as it's saying, hey, we're going to make a higher high. Here's the higher high. I would expect price to bounce from the shelf and continue. That's a good, healthy, solid trend. So maybe it skipped this retest for now. It doesn't have to go down and retest is what I'm saying. It's just a we'll call it a theory, and it's also what you see price do constantly. So whatever that's supposed to mean. But yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for that leg to go up first because I don't want to move this here and then price basically come down, tap this shelf cleanly now, finally, right? Coming down, tap it, give it that room, give it this room, and then it goes up. And I'm going to be like, why did I put my stop here when I didn't wait? I'm impatient. I'm fearful to give profits back, and that's why traders make that mistake. So that's all I got to say about that. This is AI. That's the fat version of me. That's hilarious. All right, hold on. Oh, okay, it's in here. Okay, guys. Yeah, they're okay. It happens so fast right there. That little dip below the range. See CVD dipping, close below that range. Now you have price action dipping. So this is another short opportunity, just a little pullback. Again, waiting for this break even stop to get moved. I want to see price retest this level. This is the target right here, somewhere in that zone. If it can hit it pretty cleanly, I think we have a chance of just pulling back up. Now, Bitcoin is kind of struggling at that 100,000 mark. I mean, that 101 mark, really. I want to see Bitcoin, really push above this range, but it already pushed. What did it push? 20. Well, that's not a whole lot. What is that? 2%? That's not that much. You see volume here, how it's kind of teetering right at this prior peak. I really want to see Bitcoin continue to push so I can be more confident with that trade idea. Push this over here. Yeah, so just kind of looking at that. Got that in my rear view. I think we're going to continue to push up here. Man, look at CBD. Just a little bit of a divergence there. No bottom wick on this 1 minute. Is this a new candle? This is a 5 minute. Okay, so That's a pretty good retest, man. Look at this. That's the 5-minute fair value gap, kind of wicking the top of it. I'd love to see this flip bullish, man. Trying to see if there's a top wick. Oh, there's no top wick on that 5-minute. That's really bullish. So yeah, I'm gonna have to consider that the retest. So many little things to look at too, man. Like, that's the thing about scalping. You really have to be in the zone. Again, if I see a move down, I'm gonna call it. So far, this is looking like a nice continuation. Almost hit my target. But I mean, that's really the shelf down there, to be honest. That's really on this 1 minute. But it's so bullish, right? So price, that could just be the pullback right there for the dip buy. And then if I see another leg up, I'm moving the break even stop up here. I'm going to consider that the retest. We'll highlight this whole zone on a 5 and see. It's a little suspect, not going to lie, especially since CBD didn't pop higher. But that no top wick, we should go create. I mean, I would imagine we create that top wick. Yeah, there comes the sell candle. That divergence might be playing out, man. Look at that divergence popping down below the range. Price really, it did it, but it didn't. What is that, 10 points? Well, 10 points is down here, man. Yeah, it might be reversal time. Who knows? It's too early to call it. Want to see what CBD does right over here. Higher high. You know, structure's still intact, so you got to fade back quite a bit for a structure to not be intact at this point. So if you find any other data, it kind of gets noisy on the 30-second chart, but kind of fun to look at too. Little hidden divergence here. Yep, this is sell. This is saying down. On the NASDAQ, should be able to bring price below this level here. Is what CBD is saying. So sellers are a little bit more prominent right here. Okay. Okay. So price moving down just a little bit there. I'd love to see like a little bit of a double bottom. That would be great. Just leave that double bottom on the 30-second for me. Leave this 1 minute consolidation down here. That's fine. I love that. Obviously, I want price to continue higher for this long that I'm in. So that's why you're hearing me say that. By the way, the continuation trade really would be at the shelf level. I mean, like, all of these are continuation trades, you know? So that would have been a nice little continuation trade there. I'll just put it right there since I'm mentioning it right now. That would be your continuation trade. I mean, better to buy it now while it's hitting the middle of the shelf. Potentially, like I said, potentially we could get a reversal here. So, but we're not anywhere close to calling that right now. First thing the price has to do is disrespect the shelf and close underneath it. The second thing the price would need to do is disrespect this consolidation range and break structure. So it's far from doing that right now, 30 points away from doing that. But if it hits my break even stop, that'll be it. That's showcasing the shelf method in real time. That's what I'm here for. Doing here today. That's what I'm doing, and trying to see if we can get more out of this. Look at the ES turning up still. Nice. A little bit of a curl on the ES. A little bit of a curl on the NAS. Okay. ES dipping down into this consolidation. NAS not yet. So we'll see if that bleeds over. 1.7372% up today on the NASDAQ. All-time highs. See what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin deciding. Does it want to break that 101 again? No divergence. Looking pretty good on the lower time frame. Really good breakout level, but you have to expect that price turns back down to balance out, potentially. Fair value gap, fair value gap. So if she starts turning down, most likely we're going to see the same thing happen with the NASDAQ. But boy, don't be shorting this bull market, baby. All right, you're up if you took that continuation trade. I don't even know if I have any viewers in here, but if I do, that's the... I got one. Whoever you are, there you go. There's your alpha. You're welcome. Hopefully you're in my live group and you already won today, because we already traded earlier. I'm just messing around right now. I'm being crazy. Doesn't look horrible. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't look bad. Like, I know it's dipping a little bit, but it doesn't look bad. CBD is not really saying much of anything right now. So just a little price action, a little bit of a pull down deeper than the shelf. Doesn't really mean that you're, you know, out of it or going down, but gives you a little relief right here. I would say that continuation, you're either going to kind of hold it strong, put your stop under this, go for all-time highs, or you can reduce your leverage right now. You could get out right now. You have tons of outs. I mean, so you're either going to hold or not. I still got this trade, so this is not a trade that I just took. I'm in. My stop loss is here, but I am thinking, man. I am thinking this is not like ES pulls back to consolidation, pulling up. NASDAQ doesn't even go that far, but it could. Does that mean the trend is over? No. Didn't break structure. CVD is still looking good. Volume's reaching the peaks again, turning back up. I mean, it's crazy that volume is just total divergence from price, right? Look at this massive divergence on the 1 minute. I don't even know what to think about it right now. It's like the market is just putting the middle finger to shorts, which is great. I mean, for my trade, it's great, but yeah, I mean, that typically, I mean, on a 1 minute, you typically don't see, it's kind of weird. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an explanation. You guys want me to take a look at something else? Let me know. But I'm just following my trade in here. I don't know how much longer it's going to be until I'm out of the trade. So profit target way up there, baby. I'm not out till she says I need to get out. Okay, so this is I wanted a 5-minute. There we go. 5-minute chart over here. Obviously, the 5-minute shelf is like right here. So I'm giving it a little bit more space. Just kind of showcasing this in real time. Put my stop loss really like right around here in the middle of this consolidation area. 5-minute trend still looks great too. Everything looks good. Could be a little divergence here on a little SMT between the NAS and the ES on a smaller time frame once again. Let's see the higher time frame. Let's see this 1 hour. Yeah, you still have that high time frame bearish SMT. Like let me go to the 4 hour. Yeah, it just hasn't. We have to wait a while for this. I'm looking for sequential SMT, so back to back. So we got to wait for that to close. But yeah, that doesn't look great for the NASDAQ. Or I mean for the ES. If this can't go up and reclaim these highs and close up here, potentially looking for shorts. Then we'll see. That'll be into tomorrow. We won't know until it closes. So got to wait for that. But lower time frame, grab the highs. The Dow's just being the Dow. Know what the Dow's doing over here. It's hanging out. BTC backing off. So just kind of watching the signs here for this reversal. I don't want to give up too much, but that's why I got the break even stop. Yeah, price is just kind of consolidated. It's 11:30, man. It's 12:30. Like if you're on Wall Street, you're freaking eating lunch, man. My USD JPY trade. Once again, called this last Wednesday and still up and to the right. Shelves were drawn out days ago perfectly. It's awesome. Love being right. I like making money from being right a little bit more than just being right. But I didn't make any money on that. Just pure tech TA stuff for the group. Yeah, so I drew this out, arrow pointing down. I have some, this is like what I was thinking if price were to go up. Oh, whoops, what it could do here, right? But yeah, this resistance level drew this out, I believe last Wednesday as well. Yeah, this is definitely last Wednesday. I think I drew this out even 2 weeks ago. But anyways, doesn't matter. We got to get above this resistance level, treat this as support once we do, and then you can be looking for a long. Right now, looks like trendline liquidity. I drew out what I believe where stops could be hanging out, obvious places. It's like not rocket science. So market will be attracted to those areas. And if it does hit these areas and its continuation, you're going to get a pull. And that's why I have this, right? So, how this moves down, there's a lot of different ways. How it moves up, it's either going to do one of a few things. I mean, like, I guess I could have consolidation across the board, then move up. But bottom line is we got to break, treat it as a retest, simple as that. Or we just break and go right to the shelf, like a strong push. I just don't see that happening right now. Gold's on a tear today, huh? Wow. Yeah, gold is tearing, ripping. Damn, Google. Wow, what a breakout on Google. 195. Oh, wow. What's going on with Google today, man? 10% up? Are you kidding me? No, wait, hold on. Google, 5% up. Okay, hold on. This is between yesterday and today. She's 10% up from the close. She gapped up. So that's incredible, man. Wow. That's incredible. And Google, what is going on with Google? Like, what's the news on Google? There's got to be some news on Google. Something's got to be going on. I'm going to check it out. Market's moving up because Google's moving up, baby. Let's go. By the way, I don't know who's in here. If you're interested in AI stuff, completely amazing stuff going on with XAI, right? Is that what it's called? XAI. Elon Musk just revolutionized literally computing, supercomputing as we know it. XAI now holds the largest, biggest, most powerful supercomputer in the world. So think of it like this. Computer chips, right? I want you to imagine, let's put a number around 30,000. So the way that AI works is all those 30,000 chips talk to each other, or let me rephrase that. Each chip knows what the other is doing in real time. Okay, this is your throughput. So to say it simply for somebody who doesn't even understand the full thing himself, but I watched this video, you guys can probably Google it or whatever, YouTube it. So they said that after like 30,000 chips, they don't really, it gets like fuzzy. Things happen. Weird shit happens, and it just doesn't, it doesn't perform the best or whatever. You just can't get past this threshold of like 30 to 50,000, whatever the number is. It's right in that range. Okay. Something happens, and it's been said by developers and just everyone that it is impossible to get past that level. Well, like if you look up what he just did, I guess he's not him personally, obviously, but his team, they've had a breakthrough, and they're able to go now to 1 million. Like, hear me. It's freaking wild, dude. And it's going to, I mean, from the thing I saw, it's going to have major consequences too. Every job is going to be taken by AI. If you don't understand it, like, start YouTubing it and Googling it, because you're going to be left behind. Every single, I mean, I hate to say, even my wife's job, right? She's a hard money lender. I'm like, babe, you're not going to answer the phones anymore. Have you heard what AI is doing? Like, have you heard? Like, let me show you guys a little sneak peek of something that I've been working on, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, just kind of for fun. I'm going to show you an AI agent that I created for my trading group. And this is called Midas AI. It's wild. You'll be able to hear it. I'm not going to show it to you, but you'll be able to hear it. So check this out. You ready? Welcome, trader. I'm Midas AI. How can I help? Yeah, what's a fair value gap? What is a fair value gap? A fair value gap is an area on a price chart where there is a rapid price movement with little to no trading in between.
This creates a gap between the closing price of one candle and the opening price of the next. Traders often look to these gaps as areas where price might return to fill the gap, meaning the price will move back into that range before continuing in its original direction. Spotting these gaps can help identify potential entry points for trades. Do you want to explore how to use fair value gaps in your trading strategy?
Sure.
Great. Using fair value gaps can be a solid part of your trading strategy. Here's how you can incorporate them. 1. Identify the gap. First, spot the fair value gap on your chart. This is the area between two candlesticks where the wicks do not overlap. 2. Look for confirmation. Before entering a trade, look for confirmation that the price is likely to return to the gap. This might involve checking for a reversal pattern or a strong support or resistance level near the gap. 3. Set your entry. Plan your entry as the price returns to the gap. Entering at the gap allows you to take advantage of the potential filling of the gap. 4. Manage risk. Place your stop-loss order just beyond the gap to protect against unexpected price movements. This helps ensure you manage your risk effectively. 5. Target profit. Set your take profit level based on the overall trend direction or the next significant support or resistance level. Remember, it's important to align fair value gap trading with your overall market analysis and strategy, like considering market structure and liquidity levels. Would you like to know more about any specific part of this process?
No, but why is the Midas Touch Trading group so badass?
The Midas Touch Trading Group is considered top-notch because it combines a supportive community with a straightforward and proven trading strategy.
Really?
Here's what makes it stand out. 1. Supportive community. Members have access to top students and mentors, ensuring all questions are answered and no one feels lost. 2. One strategy for life. The group focuses on a single, simple strategy that removes guesswork from trading decisions.
I like that.
3. Live trading sessions. Members can trade live with experienced traders, mirroring successful moves in real time. 4. Mindset mastery. The group emphasizes mental strategies that help traders manage emotions and make profitable decisions. 5. Exclusive tools and insights. Members get access to custom indicators and behind-the-scenes insights into winning trades. 6. Continuous learning and challenges. The group offers ongoing learning opportunities and monthly trading challenges to keep members engaged and improving. These elements create a comprehensive and empowering trading experience that many find effective and motivating. Would you like more information on any of these features?
No, I think you did a great job. I'm going to sign up for the Midas Touch Trading Group right now.
That's awesome to hear. Joining the Midas Touch Trading Group can be a fantastic step towards honing your trading skills with a supportive community by your side.
All right. Anyways, that's Midas AI. And in my trading group, we are literally, I've fed this thing, I've trained it. I think we got to be one of the first to do this, man. We actually have an AI agent in the Midas Touch Trading Group. And right now, I guess I'll talk about it a little bit. I'm training it to essentially, it knows the strategy. It'll repeat the strategy to you verbatim. Okay. It knows 4 different entry models. I basically, that's all I can say about it right now. Yeah. I can't really talk about too much more, but we're going to be rolling. Imagine just at the very tip of the iceberg, it being like a coach. No more BS where you enter a trading community and you can't get answers. Like, this thing knows everything. It knows more than I do. Like, it's insane. It knows how every indicator works that I fed it. I fed it over, it's like 500 indicators. It's freaking wild, dude. So anyways, and it already knows the indicators. Like, it already knew all the major ones, right? So I'm working with it to see if any of these indicators can help, our one strategy for life model. If there's any other ways to gain an edge, it's so cool, man. I love working with this AI stuff. And so yeah, that's the first time I've shown it to like 2 people. I don't even care. You guys get to see it and hear it. So if you have a question, you go in the group, you click on a site, and essentially we have like a website, and on that website there's like a tab, and you basically click speak to AI or whatever, speak to the agent. Isn't that cool? I'll show you what it looks like. I'll give you a little preview here of what it looks like. It's just a tab. It's just a site like this. Little AI image of me. And then down the bottom right, you just click this and it pops up. Let's talk trading. Ask me anything. Midas AI, baby. So trying to do things in our trading group that are just different, that are not like what everybody else, the same regurgitated crap. It's like, I'm not saying it's all bad. It's just, give me that AI, baby. Give me it. I want it. All right, so let's see here. There's a couple people in here, maybe. I don't know. I challenge you. Put a question in chat. I'll do something else for you. I'll do something for you. Put a question that you have about trading, whatever it might be, in chat. Anything. Could be mindset. Could be about the charts. If you don't have any questions, why are you here? If I didn't have any questions, I would never, go to YouTube and try to watch a trading channel. So what is your question? I like how I ask that and people leave. Oh, I don't put me on the spot. It's awesome. All right, I'm going to do something on my own. Just continuously trailing. We didn't really break above the range. I mean, we did, but not really a breakout move. Diminished volume. Not looking too great for continuation right now. Let's see. Market's still deciding whether it wants to go higher. All right. There's that fade back from Bitcoin. Anticipated that, called that. Coming down. Did it create the bottom wick on the 1 hour? Yes, it did. Now you have the bottom wick on the 1 hour. Two fair value gaps back to back. The middle of those right here. That's going to be the fade back target. Whether it hits it or not doesn't matter. You're looking for a reversal once price fades back, fills some of this gap. Consolidation, break of structure to the upside on lower time frame. That's your entry for continuation long. NASDAQ pulling back, hit the shelf with the ELF perfectly. Once again, didn't really need to do that. Already tapped once. Could be a retest. Haven't moved my stop up. Price, I'm going to extend the consolidation box because this is just ugly price action in here. Really was looking for a pump to really give me that leg higher. Had that happened, I would have moved my stop loss in this zone. Didn't happen, so we're keeping our stop safe. Obviously don't want to give back these points, but CVD still looks good. Cumulative delta looks good. We haven't dipped below this previous swing point, and that's good. So this is that previous swing right here on price action. So this is delta, this is swing on price action. If we were to dip on this 1 minute below and price was not, I would just probably get out. I wouldn't let it, I wouldn't give up the extra 10 points to my stop. But that's the benefit of understanding those, how those work. I got to figure out what I do now that I pass that prop firm challenge. I got to see how does this thing work? I don't even know. I use ChatGPT, more AI. Man, this video was alpha, man. I showed Midas AI, our new AI agent inside of my trading group that can answer any trading question. I showcased it. I'm excited to watch this replay. I'll take a little excerpt from it and maybe maybe put it in the trading group. Oh, pulling up to the top of the range. Let's go. Can't stop this market right now, man. Wow. ES pulled up to the highs, grabbed highs. Let's see if the nasty Nas can do the same. I'm sure she can. What's BTC doing? Oh, she pulled back quick, huh? Look at that. Hitting the top of my target. Now it's up and away. That's really, I mean, I would be stacking orders right here. I go 1, 2, just in case you want to come down. Show some love down here. Maybe a better entry. Put my stop low. We're running highs. At least that 101. I mean, I would put it up here. 103, 104. Get something out of it. You know, set a break-even stop once you're up here and then just see if you can get a runner. Wow, ES breaking out. Here comes the nasty Nas. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Keep going. Don't tease daddy. Don't tease me like that. Go. Go, baby. Go. Don't tease me, man. Go. 30 seconds. Come on. Look at the ES popping higher. Maintaining. That's good. That's fair price. Come on, baby. Go. The ES hasn't even broken out of the previous highs. Come on. Let's go, Nas. Let's go, Nas. Market's just using that liquidity to hide their longs. Let's go. Hit the shelf perfectly. Boom. That's how we do it. There we go. Push, baby. Push. Here she goes. Nice. Get the breakout. There's your level. There's your breakout level. Moving the stop to the shelf. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Go, go, go. 29 seconds. She can still pump. Volume's looking good. Look at this cumulative delta showing above the range on a 5. That's beautiful. Nice. Holding strong. It's good. 1 minute above the range. Holding strong. Good. Let's go. Good things. A little bit of a grind up, but it's fine. Definitely a little bit of a grind up. Let's see, because if this is a grab and pull, it could be. Little turtle soup, maybe. I hope not. Volume still looks good. I'm just looking over this 5-minute CVD volume, and buyers are definitely in control up here. All it's got to be is some agreements, a little bit of consolidation, then a push up. Might even be this candle. Hitting that 1 minute fair value gap. I like seeing that displacement up. I like seeing this fair value gap right now. This fair value gap is like the first sign. You look to the left, or it really hasn't been a good one. This is a nice one. You know, showing that, okay, this is some fair value. Price comes back down. There's some agreements here, maybe. And then we're off to the races higher. If there's not agreements, we're going to, this will be, I mean, I don't want to say it. I don't want jinx. But turtle soup, it's where you grab the previous high and just boom, you slam down. And me being in this long, I certainly don't want that to happen. But, you know, there's no reason for price to come back down here now. We've already retested the shelf. This is the way I look at the market. If it does retest this area and keeps going up for the day and I'm out, I took my piece, you know? So we got 17 seconds. I really want to see this flip bullish. Want to see this up here. Respect that fair value gap. I really want to see that happen. But, you know, back in this consolidation range. And then I have to ask myself, well, This is kind of part of that range. Is this part of that range, or is that a breakout? It doesn't look like a breakout. It was looking like a breakout. A breakout would be good, and it's just the time of day, man. You just got to be realistic. I mean, it's lunchtime, so you're seeing like this little bit of volume. This is all just sort of consolidation. You got a little bit of a, it's just, I don't know. That's not a whole lot of volume there. Doesn't mean the trend isn't intact, but it just means that there's not a lot of volume. I am seeing this volume pick up, which is, boy, that was some divergence that didn't really ever play out. Pretty wild. Down to the 30-second chart. Yeah, get some selling action up here for sure. We definitely have some sellers. Maybe some profit taken. And that's the thing, like, are they selling or is it profit taking? There's a big difference. Because sellers would mean that sellers are in control, right? That means like selling, they're actively selling. But taking profit is just like those little pullbacks. You got a higher low, a higher high, higher low, boom, 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 just continuation grind to the upside. Oh, man. Google announces a breakthrough in quantum computing with its new chip Willow. Willow can perform computations in under 5 minutes that would take today's fastest supercomputers. Holy shit, what? What is going on right now? What I don't understand, guys, anybody? I'm just speaking to myself at this point. I don't care. All right. I just talked about how, before I looked this up, I talked about how Elon, I'm so confused right now. I have to ask ChatGPT, see if I can look it up, but Elon Musk just had a computer breakthrough, like a quantum computing breakthrough. So I'm wondering if like Google, like who did it first? The information was leaked yesterday about Elon. So let me see. XAI have a breakthrough as well. I'm asking it, didn't XAI have a breakthrough as well? So check this out. According to Google, Willow can perform computations in under 5 minutes that would have taken today's fastest supercomputers. Dude, this doesn't even make any sense, guys. I don't know what this really means. 10 septillion years. Yo, what? Hold on. I gotta just like read this again. So Willow can perform computations in under 5 minutes that would take today's, which I can't believe, today's fastest supercomputers 10 septillion years. What am I reading right now, dude? What is going on? Holy shit. Like, why am I trading the NASDAQ? I need to be buying Google. Like, put all of my money into Google. Holy crap. What? That doesn't, I don't understand. I don't understand still. All right, so Elon Musk, AI company xAI, has made significant advancements in artificial intelligence and computing infrastructure. xAI launched the yada yada. I'm trying to look for this newest thing. Equipped to 100 in December. xAI secured $6 billion in funding, bringing its total capital raised to $12 billion. Yada yada. Oh, so okay, hold on. These developments are noteworthy. They are distinct from Google's recent breakthrough in quantum computing with its Willow chip. Elon Musk has acknowledged Google's achievement, expressing interest in the potential collaborations such as deploying quantum clusters in space using SpaceX's Starship. All right, so in summary, Google and xAI have both recently announced significant technological advancements. However, Google's quantum computing breakthrough with the Willow chip is the primary factor influencing Alphabet's stock surge. What I want to know is which breakthrough. Well, actually, first question would be like, are these breakthroughs the same thing? Like the same, how do I say that right? The same, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Let's see. You're planning to join the school group. Do you have a journal for past trades taken in the school group? Yeah, dude, we literally have 18 months of recorded live history. I have trade live every day. I'm just asking this so there is some audit that I can refer to before joining. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I literally have shown my live account every single day that I trade. I show it live. So, and you there? Oh yeah, I'm here. I was just seeing your question. Yeah, join, man. The free group is where I would start. Although you're going to have to wait until I put up the challenge. If you want to just go ahead and join the live group, come in. If you don't like it, DM me. There hasn't been a refund that I've processed in like over 8 months. Nobody asked for a refund because we just do what we say. But listen, if you want to, like, I don't know who you are, what kind of trading past history, whatever that you have, but if you join the challenge, right? 4 days of me showing you exactly what we do, live back testing. I do it every single challenge I do this. So I have over 70% conversion rate from people that join the live challenge and the 4-day challenge and then come in and join the school group. I don't know if I said that correctly, but you get what I'm saying. It's been a long day. And that's because everything I do is live, man. We're just a little different. So, yeah, no, there's literally zero risk to you. So hopefully that answers your question. Let me know. Okay, so back to this real quick because I'm so interested in this. Okay, Google unveiled a new quantum computing chip called Willow, capable of performing under 5 minutes. Take 10 septillion years. I don't even know how many years that is. Advancements, part of Google's six-step quantum roadmap. Hold on, let me see. Man, my eyes are so bad. I'm like squinting over here. Hold on. You plan to trade a 50K top step account. Of course, want to learn as well. How many days will it take me to pass the account? 3K profit? Bro, I don't know. You're asking me an impossible question. I have no idea how many. I just passed this today. I just showed this earlier. I've been on for like, I don't even know, 4 hours or whatever it's been. So I did this live. I passed this. This was what is it called? Apex, right? So I had to be really careful with trailing drawdown, but this took me 2 days. Just going a little bit more aggressive. That doesn't mean it's going to take you 2 days. And you're just asking me a question that's impossible to give you. I don't. First of all, these are the first 2 days that I've even shown prop trading because it's such a shiny little object that takes traders money, especially if you're new at trading. And I do not like prop firms at all, but I decided to do it because I get so many freaking questions and I want to see, are they going to pay me out? Right? All right, fine. I'll adhere to your stupid little trailing drawdown rule. It's not little. I'm not trying to belittle it. It actually makes it very difficult. But okay, fine. I'll play your stupid game, we'll call it. And, today I took a lot of trades because you're kind of catching me at the right moment. If you're looking to prop trade, then, you want to probably come in and join because that's what I'm doing right now. I don't know. Today I took 5 trades. Out of the 5 trades, 3 of them I won. 2 of them, one of them was a micro loss, and the other one was, I would call it another micro loss. I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal. It depends, right? My micro loss might be different than yours. And the reason I say that is because I don't know what you're risking, right? I don't know. I'm very transparent. I tell people I'm going in 1 contract long, 1 contract short with this prop firm thing, right? Very transparent there. So I suppose you could, if you wanted to just have maybe similar results to me, you could come in, trade live with me and copy. That's what that's what we do. I mean, it's not just copying, but I'm actually teaching alongside of trading, but yeah, that's the prop account. I passed it today. It took me 2 days. I just go a little bit more aggressive. I only have 2 accounts here. I told myself, all right, if they pay me on these 2 accounts, if I can prove it on these 2 accounts, then I'll just do all 20 and trade. I think you could do 20 at a time. And I like my funded futures better. That's my preferred place to do this. Even though this is my second attempt at Apex. The first attempt was months ago. I don't know, 6 months ago, 8 months ago. And I'm not a big fan. So look at how I'm trading my live account. See this? This is how I'm trading my live account, right? So I'm trailing stop. See how I have that? This is how I squeeze the most. That's why you can go and trade these accounts all day, man. I think it's great if you get paid, and it's great to leverage other capital, but you got to understand, it is hard as F, okay? So your odds are way stacked against you, way more than just trading your live account and slowly growing it, right? And I'm just being real. So, but if you only have, let's say you only have, I don't know, throw a number out there, 1,000, 3,000 even. Well, 3,000, I would say, hey, let's start to grow that. But let's say you had lower amount of capital and you just wanted to tap into other trading, resources. I think prop firm trading could be a really good resource. Just be careful, man, because it traps so many people. You just keep doing the challenges. It has this auto bill thing. I found that out. The first time that I did this, I blew the account. And then the second time I did it, the live group saw it. I was right there. I was like $200 before passing. I think I had 10 accounts, right? Anyways, long story short, we had a long weekend. I think it was like the 4th of July. I totally forgot about it. I'm not even gonna lie, because I traded with the $250,000 account. At that time in July, it was like 120,000 live. I did it live every trade I show, right? So they're gonna see, if they see this, people would call me out if I'm lying. So I'm not BSing you, but I like trading with real money because I can tap in. It's like my money. I can tap into it anytime I want. So anyways, I forgot about that account. 30 days goes by, and guess what? If you don't pass the challenge in 30 days, they just shut you down. Like, you don't get to keep going with it. You have to do it within 30 days. I didn't know that. I thought I had enough. I thought I could just finish the challenge whenever I want. I didn't feel like trading the prop account at that time because I got carried away with my live account. I come back. I'm like, what the hell? And not only did they shut my, challenge down, they rebuild me the next month because it had been like 2 months. I was like, you billed me two times, like $1,000. It was like more than that. Or no, it wasn't $1,000. Okay, it was less than that. But whatever it was, $500, I think is like $50 per, so like 500. So yeah, 2 months, it was like $1,000. That's right. And I was just pissed. So I just was like, screw these guys. So I literally 2 days ago, I got so many messages. I was like, all right, finally this guy messaged me. He's like, I really want to learn prop trading. Can you just scout for a month? And I'm like, I didn't even say who it was, but I was like, all right, F it. I'm just going to do it. So I reopened up two 50K accounts. here. I thought I opened up, I guess I didn't. I thought I did a 250K. I do not like the 250s because you have to make, it's like $15,000 in profit. You literally have to 3x it's 3 times more you have to make than your drawdown, right? Whereas, or 2 point whatever it is times more. Whereas like it's only about 2,500 draw. It's a what is it? It's $2,500 drawdown on this. I need to go to Apex and find out what my profit target is. I'm sitting over here saying I hit profit target, but I don't know if that's right. Let me see. I am honestly an idiot when it comes to the futures trading stuff, so I got to come over here and check it out just to make sure that I actually passed it. Pretty sure I did, but maybe I'm wrong. Now I'm second guessing myself. What's my password here? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's hilarious. So the profit goal is 3K. All right, well, I'm retarded. I woke up today and traded this when I didn't need to. Or, yeah, because I was already at 5,300. There you go. So I don't even see. That's rookie mistake. You see? Hilarious, right? Let me get back to chat here. Just make sure I answered your question correctly. Okay. If I join the group, okay, hold on. Oh, okay. I plan to trade 50K Top Step. Top Step is good. I heard good things about Top Step. Focus on learning. How many days will it take for me to pass the count? 3K profit. I don't know, man. I can't. I don't know. It depends on how risky you go, right? I don't know. Are there rules similar to Apex? I mean, Apex you can add to losing trades. You can do a bunch of stuff. So, I mean, it depends. If you go real aggressive, you could pass it in one trade, you know? 3K profit took me 2 days. I took, let's see, five positions today, okay? But let me think. I didn't do any averaging today. Yesterday, I did some averaging. So yesterday, and you're allowed to do this with Apex too. You just can't, you can average, right? You can add to positions. You can't overly add, if that makes sense. You can't like, you know, I think it needs to be the same position sizing. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can do the martingale type of system. I wouldn't even risk it, to be honest, but for the challenge, I would, right? Who cares? They don't even care how you pass it, which is kind of weird. But 5 positions, 9 positions yesterday. So total of 14 trades taken, to give you an example. But I did yesterday, it was 3 trades, just to give you an idea. And I don't honestly know, you know, this doesn't really make sense to me too, because do they count a position as like my sells out of it as well? I'm not really sure if that makes sense, right? Because I don't think I only had 1 trade, 2 trades. Was it 2? Yeah, 2 trades today on this account, and 5 positions. I didn't have any like addition. That would be 4. I'm trying to think of why it says 5. I don't understand that. I'm probably missing something. I don't know. You can rewatch this video. It's somewhere in the beginning, bro. I'll just keep going here. If I join the group every day and I trade live. So generally, how many trades do you guys take every day? Well, it depends, man. If I'm scalping, it can be anywhere from 1 to maybe 3, you know, something like that is normal. Apex is horrible. Yeah. Do you have a public journal link or something I can look at? Not publicly, but in the group I do. You'll have access to, if you join the live group, you have access to every video I've ever made. What is the shelf thing? Dude, you want to level up like right now? Take a little break. Go watch my little 3-minute tutorial on my YouTube channel about shelves. It's dope. And I'm excited for you asking that question. I'm actually excited for you asking that question. This is the way that we trail price and squeeze every ounce out of positions. It's been like my secret sauce to trading. And you know, we talk, like, you hear a lot of guys. Now this does not work for prop, just to be very clear. You do not want to do this with prop because, you know, with, like, especially with Apex, I don't know if Top Step has a trailing drawdown, but all this would be drawdown, right? I would be giving up like a lot of, it would just count against me. So you don't want to do that with prop. Well, with this prop, I don't know. I don't know much about props, bro. I'm just trading it because I got a lot of questions on them. Like, all right, fine. I've already done this a couple times. I'll just pass the damn thing and see if they'll pay me out, which they probably will with 2 little accounts. Honestly, I probably should string like 20 of them together. I was this close to doing it the other day. I said, I'll just do 2. But anyways, the shelf method, watch my tutorial, but it's essentially using areas of prior swings that price has broken structurally as your break and retest. If you're familiar with break and retest, it's pretty much the same thing. But I call them shelves, and I define these areas by bodies of the swing and the wick above those bodies. And what we do with trailing is, you'll see it in the video to cleanly explain it, but we just wait for these areas to get tested. Once they're tested, we can move our break-even stop to either right under where it tested, like I had earlier underneath here. Price came down. I thought I was going to get stopped out, but it didn't. So I re-examined this, and like there were 2 areas of the shelf. This was one shelf. This was another. So then I moved this higher because it's obvious that was retesting in hindsight. And then I just moved this up here. Now this is consolidation. That's what I have, this box. Price has broken that consolidation up. Not very aggressively. It's kind of a grind up today, to be honest, but still bullish. So I've just been extending my consolidation box as price is just not shown or very clean. I thought I was going to do it here, like nice little fair value gap. You know, you're breaking higher, you're closing on a 1 minute. It's just a lot of noise on a 1 minute, right? So we really want to wait for like a good push. Now that it's doing this, I'm looking at this price action right here, and I'm seeing that, you know, okay, now you break this level, you create a higher high. Here's a higher high. Here's a higher low. So structurally, just within this price range, just if that's all I had to look at, where's the shelf? Right here. And it's broken above. It came back down. It's a red candle, kind of retested. It's a micro shelf right there. It's kind of hard to see. I don't even know if I would consider that a great shelf, to be honest with you. I want to see a break, go, push, right? Then I can cleanly say that, okay, we have an area that price can come back down to. So right here, just kind of an interesting area. But what I want to see is a clean retest and then a break higher, right? That's how I play this until I see. I could probably move my stop up right now, to be honest with you. I was just kind of waiting to see what kind of consolidation. Looks like all of this was consolidation. So new consolidation box would go here, right? And the only other thing that I would look at is maybe some volume and CVD down here, cumulative volume delta, just to see if this lower time frame looks good. I know the higher time frames look good. A shelf and unicorn. I don't know what you mean. What's the difference between between shelf and unicorn? I don't know. What is a unicorn? The unicorn strategy? The unicorn. The shelf is just a trailing. That's after you've gotten in a trade. It allows you to trail price. A unicorn setup is more of the one strap for life, is what I teach, where you have a high time frame liquidity grab followed by a break of structure in some type of fair value gap inefficiency that swings in the opposite direction. Today, like I called this morning, man, looks like a grind up. This looks like a continuation, just you're like F your shorts type of day. So we'll just kind of hang on to it. But I do think that this break even stop could be raised up. So I am going to raise this up. This looks like consolidation. This is a nice little breakout. So the shelf here It's actually a little bit higher. It's like right here. And now we have another consolidation zone I'm going to highlight. I would consider that the consolidation now. It's a tiny one, but that makes the most sense. So now price should stop here. Boom, there's your retest. And go, and I'm going to take my break even. For now, because this, I mean, I should just put it up here, right? But I'm going to put it kind of in the middle of this consolidation area because this one's just a little skeptical. That's all I'm saying. It's a little suspect. You know what I'm saying? So I could see that this might be an area, but I just, it's kind of messy. This is messy price action, right? So if I go to like a higher time frame, it probably looks a little cleaner. It's on the 1 minute, it's kind of messy. So here you can see on this time frame, it looks a lot cleaner, right? So this would be like your shelf. So it's just a way for us to trail. So has price tapped that yet? No, right? But I don't want to give up too much. Like putting my stop up is kind of smart at this point because we consolidated, we broke that consolidation range. Now we're pushing higher. That's every signal or sign that price is going to continue. So now what we're looking for is, see like this, a leg higher, coming back down, retesting areas within this breakout range. So what do we expect? Okay, push higher, break back down, testing this range, and then moving higher. So I don't want to like put my stop here. This is why trailing stop is hard. A lot of traders don't know how to do it. So I'm just literally on YouTube for like 5 hours today, showcasing this one trade that I got in over here and how we can squeeze the most out of it using my shelf method. That's it. That's why I'm here still. So you caught me speaking to myself. Shelf is like a breaker. Yeah, it's like a breaker, but the breaker is down further. The shelf is on top of the consolidation zone. So the breaker, like take for instance here, the breaker is in, it's like right here, right? The last opposing candle to the swing. So yeah, it's like a breaker, but the difference is that, you know, the shelf over here is right there. And this didn't really break well enough. I mean, this was like this gave up. So I didn't put a shelf here. There was no shelf there. Does that make sense? So you need volume to create the breakout. Once you have the breakout, you have the shelf. So like this right here looks really solid for a shelf. Why? Because there's a shelf. You can see the shelf. You see the shelf? That's it. That's all it is. Elf on the shelf, baby. So it's like a rule that allows you to just stay in your trade and continue, even if price is going down, kind of like CVD, right? Cumulative volume delta down here. If you have cumulative volume delta that has not broken a prior swing or range and price is dipping, there's really no reason to worry about it. Just let it do its thing. No, there's no unicorn. I mean, there's really no unicorn. Not really, because the unicorn would entail that you have some type of fair value gap. And there's really no gap here, right? You need that gap. You know what I'm saying? So you would need a gap. You need something like, okay, let me just show you what I mean. Say that this is a fair value gap right here. Let's say you're on, I don't know, a 5 minute time frame or something, right? So let's say you have a 5 minute gap in price. This is price action. And over here is your breaker. So you would highlight that. That's a 5 minute breaker block, right? Now that is your unicorn setup only if this, your price delivery, you're delivering from some type of high time frame area, such as, let's just call this, I don't know, let's call it London sell side liquidity, right? So it grabs London, price grabs London, right? Now you're looking for your setup. Price comes up. You know, you would see it over here really, but then over here to the left, you would see this is my point. Sorry, I'm responding to somebody. All right. Does that make sense? Yeah, cool. Good to go. Yeah, not to like overwhelm you or confuse you, because the one strategy for life setup, it has particular rules regarding, you know, what we call liquidity, specifically liquidity grabs, right? Whether it's really grabbing liquidity, bro, nobody knows. You can't see the dark pools. We don't have that information, and I'm just being real with you because I don't like traders that like think that they know everything. It is something that we've seen, like session highs and lows, previous week, previous day. I mean, these are just areas to be looking at because it's obvious where it's like traders are placing their stop. You know what I mean? It's obvious. If it wasn't obvious, you know, it would mean nothing, but it's obvious. But yeah, so just looking here, you know, the thing that I saw this earlier, man, this is kind of weird, but you know, you look at the NASDAQ, you look at the volume decreasing, right? Price is just running rampant, and this is your divergence from a volume perspective. So that's a volume, right? But who's in control, buyers or sellers? And the only way you're going to know that is either looking at footprint charts or looking at cumulative volume delta or some other tool like order book to really understand the order flow. Because although volume volume doesn't mean that price is necessarily going down, it just means that it's not there's not as many participants, which can actually move price more sometimes. This is how you get these crazy spikes during news. That's because every market maker is out of the picture. They're actually not trading that. A lot of people think, oh, the market makers are in. That's not how it works. The order book is zeroed out. You'll see actual order book numbers go to like practically zero. You see it within the order book. So why does price move? Because it doesn't take that much volume to move price. There's nothing in there, right? There's a lot of stuff with trading. There's misconceptions. People just don't know what they're talking about. I'm checking my messages. I've been on here way too long. All right, here we go. Headed back down. Potentially tapping the shelf. I just want to acknowledge, though, this divergence here is playing out. I mean, I mean, you didn't really see it on the CBD, but you did see it here. So maybe it's time to call it. Yeah. Once it does this, though, I'm moving my stop up. So just giving it that freedom to, giving price the freedom to go back and retest these areas that are really important. If you don't do that, you're just out of the trade too early. I don't like the fact that I'm giving up. You know, this is like 25 points here if it does hit my stop, but better than trying to choke price down here, right, and getting stopped out. Then you don't get any of this. All right, that's a very clear retest. What I want to see is a move back up. And then I'll have a continuation pattern, pretty solid one too. I mean, let's go down to 3 minute. The 3 minute is very obvious. That's a really obvious, you know, area for price to retest. So it's good. I think a lot of traders would get freaked out right there. Oh, we're going down. We're going down, man. Now the question is this 5 minute shelf going to be a little, I mean, we haven't really tapped that, right? So that's at play too. So different time frames also give you different areas on the chart. Like I love that 5 minute because it coincides with the higher time frame, which is 15. The 30 is not existent, so that's fine. That's just the data that we have to work with. 5 minute looks pretty good, man. So I'll let that rock continue right there. I got to work on some stuff while I'm letting that play out. I'm going to be a little boring right now because I'm doing something else while I got this trade going. Okay, back up to the highs. Still looking pretty good, man. Nothing's looking bad here. It's all looking good. Trying to log in my Facebook and it's not letting me. What the hell? Come on. Is Facebook just down? I don't know, man. Facebook might just be down. That's weird. Say. It's logging in my phone. That's weird. All right. Trying to find something. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Tempos. What's up?
Are you alive?
Yeah.
Are you live
Yeah.
and alive?
I'm live and live. Yeah. I'm alive and I'm on live.
Okay.
What's up, babe?
Sorry. I just wanted to see if you wanted something for lunch.
You got something? It can't see you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like the field of view is probably like right about here.
But does it show you're live?
Huh?
Okay.
It doesn't say I'm live? Yeah, it does.
You want?
Oh.
Do you want lunch?
Yeah. Okay. Real time. There's no faking it.
Okay, well don't show me.
You got
My robe.
some lunch?
What's that?
What do you got?
I don't have anything yet.
Chick chick?
You want it?
I'll go with you. I'm about to wrap up. I'm so tired. I've been in this trade for hours, and I think it's just going to keep going up. So maybe I'll just hold it overnight. Let this live stream run without me. I'm hungry. Don't underestimate time when you're trading in real time. Anyways, yeah, this is a pretty good retest. This might be, go to a 5 minute. You can see price might come down a little bit lower. It's a pretty good retest. I mean, it doesn't have to go all the way down there. Wifey's wanting to grab some lunch. I'm kind of thinking the same. Everything still looks good, man. I don't see any reason to get out of that trade. But yeah, long stream. If you got something out of it, hopefully you did. I showed a lot, man. I showed a lot on this stream. I even showed the Midas AI somewhere in here. If you want to see the sample of AI talking to me about trading, our new thing that's rolling out in our trading group, then you can check that out. You can ask it anything about trading and it will answer your question. It knows all about the one strat for life, all about trading. It's freaking wild. Anyways, that's it, man. I'm gonna wrap it up. This is just gonna keep going. I was hoping it would hit my stop by now and I could be like, all right, there you go. But this is great. This is actually exactly what I'm looking for. Some type of runner that I can showcase using these shelves as a way to squeeze the most out of price. So I'm going to stay in the trade. There's no reason for me to get out. Stop is right here. We'll see how far this runs. I'll show it tomorrow morning on the live session. That's it, man. That's all she wrote. Cool. All right, I'm out. If this hits my stop, I'm out. You already know what I'm doing. See you guys later. Bye, YouTube. See you next time.